The screen's glowing, it's 3 a.m. Charts are moving, I'm chasing them. Candle whispers, they speak in flames. Risk is the devil, but I play his game. Quick moves, no time to cry. It's scalp or die, it's scalp or die. Scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hit. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the sky. Green and red, they're my only friends. 1 minute charted, never pretend. Pull the trigger, my heart beats fast. Every second, the future's the past. One shot, don't ask me why. It's scalp or die. It's scalp or die. Oh, scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hit. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the sky. The screen's glowing, it's 3 a.m. Charts are moving, I'm chasing them. Candle whispers, they speak in flames. Risk is the devil, but I play his game. Quick moves, no time to cry. It's scalp or die, it's scalp or die. Scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hit. Scalp or die, the thrills my high. Win or lose, I kiss the sky. Green and red, they're my only friends. 1 minute charted, never pretend. Pull the trigger, my heart beats fast. Every second, the future's the past. One shot, don't ask me why. It's scalp or die. It's scalp or die. Oh, scalp or die. I'm living on the edge. Every tick, every breath I hit. Scalp or die, the thrills my It's a digital race. Trade the dots, connect the line. Profits calling, it's my time. Precision move, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine. Scalping seconds, slicing fast. Ride the wave, don't let it pass. Green and red, they set the tone. Win or lose, I'm in the zone. Trade the dots, connect the line. Profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine. Every tick's a heartbeat loud. High stakes play, I'm feeling proud. Risk and thrill, it's all the same. One more trade to up my game. Pivots turn, I'm locked and sure. Cut the losses, keep it pure. Every trend, I see the clues. I'll ride the highs and dodge the blues. Trade the dots, connect the line. Profits calling, it's my time. Precision moves, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine. Eyes locked on the glowing screen. Numbers flash like a fever dream. Charts align like stars in space. Fingers twitch, it's a digital race. Trade the dots, connect the line. Profits calling, it's my time. Precision move, sharp and clean. Living life on this money machine. Scalping seconds, slicing fast. Ride the wave, don't let it pass. Green and red, they set the tone. Screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes. in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, got size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compass, keep my head. I lost before I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up. Saw the screen glow green. Thought I had the code. One tap, one grin. Then I doubled my load. Borrow time, borrow pride. Pushed it to the edge with my finger on the slide.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? London calling, man. It's NFP day. We are going to do full-on scalpathon for 4 hours today. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Europe. Welcome, North America. Welcome, Asia. Welcome, Africa. How's everybody doing? Say hello. Sound check, mic check, vibe check. Everything good? You guys seeing the screen well? Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the morning. We're going to do something very special today. We started this in Asia last night. Hopefully, you guys had a really good session in Asia. We went 9 for 10. Let's see if we can replicate that today. But we're going to trade momentum purely today. I'm going to show you exactly what we're going to do. Oh, man. Welcome to my morning runny eyes. We have DNA funded today to give away. So be sure to enter into the giveaway over here. And of course, download DOTS if you want the training guide to DOTS. It's all in here. So how's everybody doing? All good? Very nice. Video good. Audio good. We're good to go. All right, I'm going to show you. We're actually pretty decent vol, trading 12.7, above 10. So we're going to trade, I guess I'm going to trade 10 target 20 stop for now, and then we'll tighten them it as we go along. Let me see what account I want to trade. I want to trade 70. I'm going to trade 78. I have a whole bunch of funded accounts, so this is a fresh one. We'll trade the 78 one to start with. Game plan is to try to get to 100 and then move on to the next account, and so on and so forth. So let's see if we can accomplish that. So those of you guys who were not with me last night, I'm going to recap exactly what we've been doing. I don't have any setups right now, which is kind of annoying. I really want to. We just before we opened up, we had a really nice setup here, a green triangle. Its close gets broken. In other words, we close above the close of the green triangle. Long here would have been a nice. This is what 46, 56. Yeah, it would have been 10, but you certainly could have made 5 on this 12 ATR. You probably should be trading with a 5, like 7 target, 15 stop. You want to envelop the ATR, but I'm just going to trade 10, 20, and then squeeze it as I go. So the game plan, which we were trading really, really well last night. Although I noticed that this morning in London, there's a lot of false starts here, and it's just part of the game. I mean, this strategy is really good, but it's never going to be perfect. I just think it's the best of all the approaches we have, and the strategy is very, very simple. We have a breakout Z candle, right? Which we used to just simply we took the Z trade, right? We just took the close of this trade, say, oh, it's a breakout, it's going higher. And a lot of times it is, but the underlying assumption was if it's not going higher, it's going to resolve itself within the box, right? We're going to buy it, and if it comes back down, we're going to buy the secondary dip, even the tertiary dip, and eventually it's going to rally at least to the top of the box, and we're going to resolve our trade. And the only time we really got killed is if it just simply popped the box and then came all the way back down and broke the boxes low, broke the candles low. So that was good, but the problem is that the negative trade really wiped out. It was like a 1 to 6, 1 to 7 negative. So it was very, very negative risk trade. So it wiped out a lot of positive profit. And I thought it was I looked at this much more seriously, and I thought it was unnecessary to assume exorbitant risk at multiple entries. So instead, I had this, epiphany as I was trading like yesterday, that really what this is a setup all about is just continuity, and continuity is always communicated by confirmation. So here's the Z. That's the first signal of continuity. Here's the confirmation. The candle breaks the box. The close is above the box. That's our entry. Boom, we're done. We're one and done, right? And the same concept is on the scalp triangle, which is, here's your low. The low doesn't get broken, so you don't take the short. You basically escape a loss here, escape a loss here, because you don't take any of the shorts, right? You escape a loss here because there's no breakouts above the box. Here's a fresh box that goes to the downside. Here's the break below the box. You take that, boom, you're a winner, right? And that's how you just basically watch the flow. Now you can also get really, really cute and fancy if you want to with the triangles. With the triangles, you can say, you know what, this is an up triangle. In this case, actually, you would have taken this upside because the close over here is just marginally bigger than the close over here, and that was enough to put you in a trade. And if you're actually trading for about 5 here, you certainly could have done it. You were at 92, and it goes all the way to 98. So you certainly could have made that, the 5 on the move. But if you want to get super, super fancy, you can say, well, you know what? Here's the breakout triangle. When it breaks, it's low. The close is below the low. You can go the other way. You could kind of add more trades to your repertoire, but you almost don't need to, because remember we did like 10 trades in an hour, and we easily can hopefully do somewhere of that nature if we're given the choice, because not only do we have the Z breakout trades, but we have the triangle trades to consider. So there's lots of opportunity. But having said this, it's not like it's a foolproof situation. Here's a Z on the close over here in the box. The low of the box was 26.50. This candle closes 26.25, literally a quarter of a point below the box, and it was a fake out. Now, one of the things that I realized is that the tiny, like, if it's not breaking your momentum value by a point, it's probably not a legitimate break, right? Like, see, for example, the close of this green candle is 37.75. The next candle closes 47, like 10 points above. That's a significantly large move, and that gives you a clue there's more continuity. So I think, as we get better at this, the tactics will be that, we need at least a point, maybe even 2 points of confirmation over the breakout level in order for us to be able to truly trust the signal, trust the signal to the upside. But doing that, has really, for the most part, has really helped. And even if it doesn't, you're only two down, because you're not adding into the position. You're only two down, and you can recover it pretty quickly. So yeah, we're really quieted down on the open so far. No signals. Let's see if we get any kind of breakouts. Where's the? We're definitely dragging. Remember, I said to you guys we're going to break the 30,000. We broke it, but what was interesting? I don't know if you guys hung around afterwards. I was up for like about another half an hour. Asia, after breaking 30,000, went on a tear. We went on a 150-point tear to the upside. It was just like all money to the upside. It was actually some very, very good breakout trades because it kept tripping the level continuously. I don't know if you guys traded. Anybody trade Asia after we left the show? Because there was just a huge amount of money. And then, of course, London now just unwound the whole move. I think 30,000 is clearly going to be the big line here. And any kind of negative news today could maybe take us to 29.5. So, it just feels like the market is trading with a negative bias for the near term. Kind of like all the news is built in. AI can only take us so far on the spend. Everybody's spending. Data is okay. It's not that the economy is generating 500,000 jobs, but it's not hurting, but it's not generating massive amount of jobs. So the marginal profit value is kind of like finished, and it's hard for the bulls to manufacture a lot more excitement given how things going. So it feels like they want to drag it. I mean, certainly London kind of looking very blasé. The drift is pretty much to the downside most of the time. So whatever whatever direction we have, we're probably going to be taking more down trades than up trades, but we'll let the market tell us. We'll see. Can the Fed cut rate? The Fed is definitely no way in hell the Fed will cut rates. It's just too hard to cut rates with gas at 4 because it's no longer an inflationary pressure, but it's certainly not an deflationary solve. Hormuz is still an issue, and it's probably going to remain this kind of cat and mouse game until November. What are we at? We are in July, right? So what do we have? July, August, September, October. Well, we got five months. God damn, 5 months of torture before the elections come in. My personal view is that Trump is just waiting for the midterms to get through before he finally nukes Iran out of existence, and that will solve the problem forever. But until that point, we're just going back and forth, and we'll have to see just how much of inflationary control the Fed could exercise during this time. I absolutely think that they're all jonesing for a rate hike, not a rate cut right now, even though it's totally unnecessary. But they're certainly not in a rate cut mode, and there's no need. From what I can tell and from what we saw at ADP, we'll go through all the pre-NFP data around like 8 o'clock or so, and we're going to set ourselves up for. We're going to do lots of one and dones today. We're going to straddle the news. We're going to see if we can get maybe more than one, one accounts funded. We're gonna try and fund with our friends at Apex. And everybody, by the way, please enter the giveaway. Our friends at DNA funded. I'm giving away. I don't even know how many of them I'm giving away. Hang on a second. I'll tell you. What do I have on DNA? Bear with me a sec. Next. I got two. I got two DNAs today to give away, so that'll be a lot of fun. So be sure to enter the giveaway right over here. Here's the link. And we're going to run them. I actually fixed the whole giveaway thing, so hopefully we should have all the here we go. I'm just sending it to you guys. Should have everything organized on the giveaways. Meantime, this is where we're at. We're holding bid. London high is 30.39. Where's London low? Where's London low? Oh wow, London low is low, 826. So they really brought it down. Holy cow. I just wanted to look at the maybe even a 2-minute chart just to see where we're at. So they ran it. London started 2,800. So Tokyo was. See, this is what I mean. Look at this. They ran Tokyo last night. This is what I was telling you. They ran Tokyo 30,200, and then they brought it all the way down. Holy shit. Look at this sell-off. We went 30,100. It's a 400-point move here. And by the way, look at, there were so many trades here that you could have made during this time. This is a 2-minute chart, and you could have still made them. Holy shit. Wow. They really decimated that move. So now we're just sort of trying to build off that massive Tokyo decline off the moves. I mean, unless we go negative NFPs, which I very much doubt, I don't think the idea of Fed cut rates is going to be there. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Who's new in the show today? Say hello. Tell me where you're from. Oh, another breakout. Okay, so here, this is an interesting situation here. We had a box breakout that failed, right? See, I didn't take any trades here, which was the right thing to do. Now I'm building a new box, and now I'm going to wait and see if I get a break above this. So the high on this box is 575. So what I really want to see is a close around 57. If we go 57 on the close of this candle, I'm going to be long. I'm going to be long this trade. Oh yeah, am I in 78? I just want to make sure I'm in 78. I'm in 78. Okay. I'm trading this off my Trade-Evade because you'll see the trades on TradingView, but I'm just going to execute off Trade-Evade. 25 seconds into the trade, and we're at 58. We need to be at 57 or higher on the close for me to trigger a trade. So should be fun. I think I'm going to go 2040 on this one, which is 510 because the ATR has really come down and compressed a little bit. So where am I? 57. Okay, we're good.
Would have failed.
I'm in the trade. Let's see if this trade does me right. 63 is a target. 11.7. I probably should. I need to widen my stop just a little bit to over here. Wow, look at this. I'm getting a red triangle the other way around. So this trade probably going to bust out. So this is my first trade not working. Okay, we'll let it play itself out. So it's markets I think are clearly negative bit. Yep. So I got tagged on this one. So now we can go the other way because this is a reversal candle. The close on this one is 48.50, right? And if we close anywhere below 48.50, like 45 or anywhere else, I'm going to go short. Let's see if we can go the other way. But it's got to close at like 46 or lower, and I have about 25 seconds more left before I want to take this trade. And it looks like it just tipped and came right back out, but we'll see. The stop would be above the high of that red triangle. Okay, we are short. Ooh, really dumping. Okay, unfortunately, this is a really big move to the downside, and I gotta put the stop over here. This one I might have to actually blend my price in if I can, because this is the proper stop. So I'm gonna try to resolve this somewhere in between on these trades. Let's see if this will work. Wow, this really dumped. I wish I could have entered here. All right, we're going to sell a little bit more. Put myself right over here. See if we can resolve this. No. Wow. Nope. We are the market is just chopping back up. We're going to get out. I'm going to eat this trade. I'm going to change accounts because I don't want to hurt this account anymore. Really, that's one of the things I love to do is that we can rotate out of accounts and then just let them lie fallow, and then we come back and try to rebuild them. Okay, no, we totally reversed ourselves, so we go the other way. The trade would have been great, but it just all the profit was in this candle. I thought the candle would stop here. It just dropped right to the bottom and came back up. The fact that they bought it is kind of bullish. We're going to see if they can continue momentum to the upside. Stay underneath this candle over here as our stop. 63. All right, here we go. We can resolve this. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Took that out. So that got resolved. Still a negative. This is one of those oxymoronic candles where you have a sell scalp because it broke the lows, but a neon green because it took out it went so high that it's sort of above the moving average. So obviously the buying dominates here, but it's still a mark for us. If they break the lows here, that'll be a short for us on the trade. For Halcyon, I really recommend wealth charts. It's really well integrated. Ooh, look at this move. See the buyers really. You kind of had the feeling when we had, when we went for the sell and the sellers just got swamped, which is the reason why I reversed. Once they kind of kill all the sell stops, you knew that there was going to be, further continuation. And by the way, there's still more continuity here, which we can take. We're going to take on this move over here. It's going to be a 40-80 take. So as long as this candle stays above the box, we're going to take it because this is a breakout candle above the box. We're going to follow our approach. But it's got to stay. If it nips its head below the box, it's like a turtle hiding its head. There we go. Really needs to hold bid here. The high on this thing is 81.75. So I gotta have it at 82 or 83 before it closes. Oh, it does. It does. Okay, let me go buy. All right, so we are here. I'm gonna put this over here for the target. Let's see if we can make the move here. Let's see if we can push a little bit higher. No, man, it's a choppy ass break today. Every breakout is reversed by a fake out. Okay. So one of the great things is I'm always a big believer in trading multiple accounts. So we can switch to 75. Because if I get a short signal here, we can take that in the 75 account while we're managing the other trade. What is this? I can't see it. Okay, so if this candle the close here is 77. So if we close at 75 or better, or worse, 75 or lower, we're going to short this other account. In the meantime, we're still holding that long. For the break to the upside. We'll see how that works out. $26 seconds left. We need to see it at 75 or lower. It's starting to rally. So the red is not as short just yet. We'll see. 79 is coming into 75. Nope, not a short. Not a short yet. Really quiet. Popping back up into above the box. Oops. 76, back to the longs. Just watching the long trade. All right, back down to the 75 account. I'm gonna keep it on the short account. If the long account makes it, it's great. We'll just let it make it. Oh yeah, it does. Good job. So the long account actually, here we go. So the 73 account, I think the one that I was in, right? Hold on, sorry, I'm all confused now. I have so many accounts here. It was the 73. Was it 73? Which account was I in? Fuck, I forgot which account I was in. No, 76. Sorry, is it 76? I think it was the 76. Let me just make sure that we had this right, so you guys can actually see the execution marks. Yes. Okay. So that's it. This is the account we're in. We go. We went long here, and then we broke the high over here, right? Held the high, held our stop, survived our stop, and break up to the upside. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. Generally, we don't have the long and the short operating at the same time. That's why, I had to switch between accounts. But finally, momentum proved itself worthy, and that trade went out. I do a lot of trades, and we're trying to do maybe 10 trades an hour with you guys, and the target is to win 9 of them. So so far I'm like 3 for 1, right? We had just one bad trade that stuffed us. Maybe it was 2. Did I have 2 bad trades? Maybe it was 2 bad trades because we got stuffed. We actually got stuffed both up and down. So it's 3-2. We got stuffed on this one. We started out badly. We got stuffed here. We got stuffed here on these false breakouts. And then eventually the breakouts started to really work. And that's exactly what happened in this account. So the breakouts are working. So yeah, today was a little bit of a rough stuff, but that's really exactly. I'm going to take off all the execution marks because otherwise they just get very, very cluttered. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. We had the first 2 trades stopped us out because we had false breakouts both ways. Just this was a very ugly trade, and that's been a story a lot in this London Open. There's like 2 or 3 instances where we had false breaks in this particular segment. They're just part of course. And, here's what I do, obviously, to survive all this. What we do is we trade very small, and if I have two consecutive losses in an account, I just move over to the account. I'm trading 8-9 funded accounts, and the moment I have 2 losses in one account, I just get out of that account and I run the other accounts. It does 2 things. First of all, it preserves that account, which is always if you keep trading that account, you will. If you have 2 losses, it's actually, man, I would love to go into prop firm data. God, I wonder if I could ask any of the owners if they would let me run that data. You know what the single most interesting statistic would be psychologically? Like, if you have 2 consecutive losses, what's the probability of you blowing the account? Because that is a psychological statistic, not a mathematical one, right? If you have 2 small losses on small size, probability of you blowing the account is 0. But the probability of you blowing the account because you get pissed is, I bet, 80%. 80%. I would love to know what the stat is on that, because I bet you that the prop firms run the stats on the psychology much more than they do on trading. Right? Poor and hungry. I bet you that is the single most. It's like casinos giving you free drinks, man. They know if you have more than 3 free drinks, you are guaranteed to lose, because everything about what you're going to do is you're going to lose your sense of control. I have a short trade here. If this thing's, what's the close here? 92. And we are at 89. So we are going to, if we stay below 90, if we're at 90 and, below, we're going to short this. But let's see, Mark, see if it so far it's, it's coming to, it's not holding the close just yet. We got 32 seconds left. I'm watching this on my TradeAvate screen. 20 seconds left. Oh, it's 84. So it's kind of deep down to the sell side. So we really have a chance here. Let's see if we have a chance. 47, 48, 49. Just waiting for the close of this candle. I'm waiting for the close of this candle. 54 seconds. Comes back to 89. All right, sold. Did I sell? Oh, which account am I? I'm in 73. Sorry, I'm in the wrong count. I'm in 73. Okay, here's the account. I want to come up here. See if I can get this done. Come to Poppy. There we go. And we're done. Sorry, I was in the wrong count. No, not necessarily. I mean, that depends. That's actually, I think, very contingent on each individual. I think it's very contingent on each individual. If you have a greedy personality, I think that's true. But I think actually most people don't have a greedy personality, and most people, when they're winning, they're just happy to win, and they just keep trying to replicate the wins and just keep trying to stay consistent, and so on and so forth. By the way, look at this. Look at the move. Could have taken more move, but we took what we could. So I don't think necessarily that's true, but I think everybody gets pissed when they lose, and they're always trying to get it back. Whether you're greedy or fearful, you're always trying to get it back. You're trying to get it back if you're fearful because you don't want to lose, and you're trying to get it back if you're greedy because you want to win. So that impulse is like universal, which is why, if you're staying in the same account. Which, by the way, guys, like this is the reason why I absolutely love Apex. And a lot of people talking shit here about you gotta pay 2 fees to activate Apex. First of all, you pay a tiny little fee up front and only pay a fee if you actually pass the test. Again, you have the arrogance to assume that if you're paying $100 with another prop firm, that you're actually going to pass that test. You're not. You're going to lose. My odds are I lose 3 out of 5 tries that I do. Now I'm obviously gambling with half of them, but it doesn't matter. Even if I wasn't gambling, I still think my odds would be I lose 3 out of 5 evals. So only if I'm buying 5, I get 2 of them funded, right? And if I'm paying $90 for 5, it's like paying $100 for 1. So just think about it. If I would have to pay $500 and get 2 accounts funded, and in this case, I pay $100 and another $140 for 2 accounts, so $240. It's still half. It's still half when you're trying to do it realistically. But the other point is that because because they're so cheap, you can accumulate lots and lots of accounts. Also, a lot of firms don't let you have more than 5 accounts at a time. Again, why did they not do that? Because they know that you're gonna butcher the accounts that you have. The moment you start losing, you're gonna try to repair that account instead of leaving it the fuck alone and walking to a new account. So having 10 accounts, really great because you just don't give a fuck. You lose 2, you move off to the next one, and it's a super great psychological trick. I'm watching this here because we have we're going green the other way. The close over here is 79. By the way, the stops on these things is very tight. It's going to be right underneath the high here. So I don't think this is even going to hold. 36. No, it is. Okay, so far this is definitely a trade. 27 seconds left. What's my close here? I just want to know the numbers. 79. I got to be 80. I got to be 80 or higher. That's pretty close, actually. I'm like coming back down to the 80s. I got to be 80 or higher on the close here. This is not really that attractive. I want it to close like 82, or I'm not taking this trade. No, I'm not taking this trade. This is coming down. Nope, no trade. Good. All right. So the next candle. If we're like 82 or higher, I'll take the trade. The stop is literally going to be underneath this low. It's going to be super tight trade if this works. All right, we've got 45 seconds left to the candle. I got to be 82 or higher for me to really want to take this trade. Because if they can't lift it, if they can't lift it even a couple of points, there's no point in thinking it's going to be a buy. $20 left. Doesn't look it. Doesn't look it. Looks like we're just petering out. Broke the lows. By the way, you want to play this? We broke the lows, right? Broke the lows. Should we sell it? Let's give it a shot. I got 56 seconds, 57 seconds. Sell it. What the fuck? Let's give it a shot. We'll hold against the high over here. Let's see if I can make the move here. Me being cute. This is me being cute. If it works, great. If it doesn't work, it's just a small clip. But it's just another way of trading it because we broke the lows here of this candle of this nah. See, I'm paying the price for being cute. They actually want to buy it back. They actually want to buy it back. So if this stays up here, I'm fucked. See, I should have been patient. Just waited for the second one. How much time is it? I'm going to get out of this trade because I need to reverse this trade. This trade is actually, unless if it holds here, I'm going to buy it.
Orders filled.
It goes away from me. All right. I'm staying in the trade underneath this. Basically, I got myself too good here. I want to stay underneath here. If this breaks me, great. If it doesn't, we're going to go over here, see if I can make myself, come on, it's all me. Damn, okay. Now, next trade is going to be this one because now we legitimately broke it. Now it's 7 seconds. If this stays anywhere here, that's a legitimate buy for a turn back up. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're long here. I'm going to stay underneath this candle. See if I can get more continuity. Yeah, doctor, I agree with you, man. I agree with you completely. There's just an enormous amount of bullshit and FUD that everybody tries. I think everybody, who makes those comments are people who don't actually trade. They're just influencers who like to create shit. Guys, so what a shitty little price action market is today. Zero continuity in anything, but at least my stops is in the right place. If I get tagged out, I get tagged out at the right place. Just zero continuity, man. The green's not going up. The red's not going down. It's like one win, one loss, one win, one loss. All right, well, we will absorb this. Take it like a big boy. Okay, now we're out. This trade just did not have any continuity. Okay, fair enough. Wait for the next setup. and see if the market actually improves. But it's basically been, stutter step, stutter step, stutter step, come back down and resolve. And of course, tags me out right at the bottom, right? And then comes right back up. That was brutal. That was just brutal. Tags me out of the last tick. And probably we're gonna rally into profit. That's how it goes. I was playing around with the idea of I should just put my stop at the swing low, which would have survived my trade. But the rule is you got to, if it breaks the candle high or the candle low, you generally are wrong. But this was just bad luck, just a bad bounce. You get 100 of them a day. Breakout Z trade on a 10-7 vol, not exactly a wild and crazy time, but let's see if that goes. It's always like this before NFPs. Yep. Good morning, guys. Anybody who's new, we're giving away our friends DNA funded right here today, before, and not before NFPs. We're going to do this after NFPs, but please be sure to register. Let me give you the link. Let's see if they want to make a run. Think they're going to make a run for London highs? Let's see. You took the same trade, just reversed near your stop. What does that mean, Gark Trades? Where'd you take the trade? Give me prices. Give me entry exits so we can mark your trades on our charts, and I can show everybody what you were doing that I wasn't doing. Really cool. Look at the ATRs. We were like around 13, 14. Now we're 9. We're like basically 50% compression and volatility here at this point. So it's very, very quiet trade. Market's literally just doing nothing. Everybody is staying. It's 7 o'clock. Oh, I didn't realize. Wow, hour flew by. It's 7 o'clock. So really, everybody just staying stationary in front of the NFPs. Nobody wants to commit. Except the dogs. I guess they're trying to run the 30,000 here. I guess this is it. We kind of ran into the. I didn't even realize this. That's right. This was a reversal of the 30,000 mark. This was right then and there, and then we try to run it back up, and now we're through the 30,000. So now it gets interesting. This is actually fun because we can see if with our tools if they're going to try to hold the 30,000 or not. It's back to VWAP, but before the VWAP and way before the VWAP, we have the 30,000 mark, right? So here we go, 17 seconds, big breakout. Let's see if they can break the box here. There's the box. High on the box is $850. So we got to see 9 or 10. I want to see 30,010 on the close before I want to commit to a buy. But then I'm happy to commit to a buy. $30,000 was the play, right? All right, let's see if we can hold, if we can close 30,010. 15 seconds left. Now go, baby. Oh, breaking out. Let's see if this one holds. Not quite. 31 seconds, kind of popped and dropped. Again, I needed to see close 30,010, and it's coming back into the box like a little turtle. So no trade. Let's see where it wants to go. Oh yeah, there's a hold. Yes, we're long. We're long. We broke the box. All right, let's come up here. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We broke the box. We broke the box. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Take that trade. Nice clean breakout. Anybody take that trade with me? So yeah, now they're holding 30,000. Everybody now is watching the VWAP at around 30.40. But from here to there, it's a slow move today. Might take another 10 minutes. You took an entry at 29.82 and your exit was early. So what? But where did you exit? Just give me a number, man. I can't read your fucking mind. You want to tell me a trade? Tell me a trade. If you want to tell me how well you did, I don't give a shit. Tell me an actual trade of what you did, so we can mark it on the charts and see what you did differently. DNA Funded is a CFD prop firm. Yes. Really good, great spreads. People really like them. They pay out. I really the guy who runs it is a great guy. I love him. There we go, guys. They're trying to push it below the VWAP. All right, let's see. If this obviously this triangle holds, then we wait for the next candle to close below the low. If we have a short, that's the game. Now this is okay. This happens in low volatility environments, actually quite a lot. And here's how we're going to play this. This is not going to be the trade that we're going to do. So the moment the triangle turns into a Z trade, meaning that this what started out as kind of a sell-off now becomes a full-blown sell reversal. It's the Z trade that now dominates our analysis. And what we're looking for now is actually the close below the box, which, by the way, looks like it's happening. I mean, basically, what this is all showing is that they ran the 30,000, and now they brought it all the way back down, and now they're just they're trying to kill the trade the other way. So this candle stays below the box. We're gonna try and short it. 20 seconds left. The box's low is 93. So if it peaks its way back up to 93, we're probably not going to do it. We're not going to take it, but it's holding, 81s here. So it's really, really holding 79s. All right, we're going to be short here. See where we can get it. See where we can get it. Oh, is this a second box? Oh, man. Fuck me. God damn. I hate these low volatility trades. Now, I'm sorry, guys. I'm really fucked in this trade. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. I hate these trades. Okay, so when we get the second box like this, you can't trade. You have to wait for the... there we go. Oh, I got very lucky. I got super fucking lucky. Okay, I'll take that. What trade? What account was this? Oh yeah, that's right. This was the 73 account. Okay, yeah, sorry. So when we get to these low volatility moves where every candle that's kind of big beats the ATR, then you start getting these consecutive signals. And the whole point is, and I'm not going to do this trade now. I'm going to just wait. The whole point is that you're waiting for a candle to close below the box, not open up a new box. A new box basically puts you back into that whole idea of like, let me wait for the confirmation, right? So, so we had two consecutive negative boxes. And the proper trade, if I had waited fully, was to not do anything. I got lucky. I went short this box and it resolved. But like you see, like right now, it's coming back into the box, right? And if it comes back into the box, that's definitely not a trade we want to take. Even if it's like over here, it's not a trade. It's basically rallying back into the box. Now it's kind of staying below the box over here. That's a relatively decent signal that they want to sell a little bit more, but not now. Like if it was a red dot, I would be a seller here, but it's not a red dot. This is outside the box. You probably, theoretically you could take it, but because this was a trade that just, did not end up on its lows, but came up off its lows, it tells you momentum is slightly changing to the upside. This is torturous in these kind of low volatility environments because you're over interpreting basically one or two ticks up or down. So it's just noise. But if you're going to, within the noise, at least you follow the rules of how the noise is trading, so you can have an idea of how you would interpret real flowing price action when you have movement. So I'm commenting just to give you an idea of what we should be thinking about and doing in terms of trades, right? Yes, you could have taken this and maybe a 72, maybe you would have resolved it for a +5. but as you can see, not really great. And now the green triangle has the closing value is 71. So if this particular trade trades, which is where we're trading at now, 73.74, right? Am I right? Yeah, we want to see this really pops up to the upside. Worth a shot for us to take a buy on the close. On the close, it's this has got to hold those values. Remember, it's always the close that matters. If you can't close above the close, then it's not worth our time. Ten seconds left. Three, 4, 2, 1. All right, we're long. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Fuck it. I'm just taking it. This is like, it's too shitty a price action for me to want to get involved in. It's probably going to go higher, but I have zero patience. But that, at least it was the right trade, right? Which was that it broke the highs, held the highs. We went there. Very, anemic follow through, but at least there was some follow through. Now it finally goes. It always goes after I exit. That's the rule of thumb is wait for me to exit, and then your trade will hit take profit. But yeah, I mean, it's a battle, right? It's definitely a battle because we're just such small, yucky little trades. But here's the point: the battle follows the plan. The plan does work. The plan worked here. The plan kind of worked here, but I got a little bit lucky on this side, and the plan certainly worked here. Well, again, all of it got interfered by real life. And by the way, this is like a really good lesson in understanding when you're doing tactics and trades, right? What I describe is like this platonic ideal trade. I have this setup, it breaks the lows, it holds that, you take the trade and you do that. And that works like, that happens probably like, 6 out of 10 times where life follows script. And then the other time is life like everything else. Life fucks up script all the time. You think you have a trade, but it actually turns into a completely different trade, at which point you got to adjust to a new trading plan within the structure. And you constantly have to adapt because the rules change mid-candle. And nothing kind of brings that closer to reality than scalping, where you have to constantly react to what the market is doing. The most important thing is to actually know the rules so you understand what possible passageways, what possible trading structures you want to be employing. That's why I keep showing you the setups so you can internalize them, so you know what the fundamental rules are, so you can respond reactively when they change mid candle, which they do. It's literally like being at war. It's like being in sports. It's like anything else. You know exactly what the pure fundamental move should be, and then it's always going to change. You're hitting massive forehands in tennis, and the guy comes in with a drop shot, and what are you going to do? Hit your perfect forehand? No, you got to respond to that completely differently, because midpoint rules change, mid candle rules change. So that's the bottom line. I mean, that's scalping, because it's very, very much like real life. It's really, really sloppy, and you have to adapt. Good morning, everybody. Oh, it's 7:15. Man, time is just flying, huh? Price action is slow, but somehow time seems to be flying. Yeah, so the net and the short of it, after all of our little scalper rounds, is that we're just sticking around with a 30,000 level. We broke below, came back above, dropped below, came back above. If you had a little bit more of an eagle's eye point of view, you could really see that happening. We're like seeing it develop on a microcosmic level. So back through 30,000, right? Nice. Putting up another box. So now, do we run the VWAP, or is this going to be a double top here? Let me just show this to you mechanically so you guys can see what we're doing. So we have the green triangle. This candle beats the close, obviously. We go long over here, right? I get it, I took it way too early, but basically this is the confirm candle that creates the potential V-shape. I mean, those of you guys who trade, I don't know, hey, Dr. D, did you take this trade and just trail this up? He's very, very good at just taking the turn trade and then just milking the living F out of it. You could do the same idea in reverse. You have the red triangle to the downside. This candle confirms. It's short and you keep going down. There's not as much price action to the downside. But it's the confirmation that makes the trade. Oh, let me see if you guys, I want to make sure you guys have actually registered into this thing. I want to, otherwise we're going to have to run this contest. Oh, wait, hold on. Nobody's registered? Why is nobody registered? Oh, no, hold on. Sorry. Jesus Christ. A lot of people registered. Sorry, this software, which I made myself, is awesome, but it's like a second slow. And I'm like seeing 0 and then I see everybody registered. Okay, very nice. Very, very nice. All right, beautiful. So we have a lot of people registered. Very cool. Very cool. More people register. Remember, you got to be in. You got to be in the room and acknowledge it in order to collect the prize. So you cannot not be in the room. We're giving away DNA Funded. So please register. All right, getting a sell. Getting a tiny little sell. Let's see if this is going to make a play for us. It's going to make a play for us if this holds. This thing closes at 6, and we are like below 6. Yes. Let's see if this is going to hold. 43 seconds. The only thing I hate about this is like, oh, I'm so excited to make the trade, and then it turns into a box trade, and then I have to wait longer because this setup overtakes the other setup, which is what happens all the time in this low volatility bullshit. Because any candle that's more than 10 points is going to start to create a box trade. It's just the nature of the beast. The confirm trades are very accurate, but they're also more frustrating because, if you don't wait for the confirm, you're like, oh, let me just take the trade. Boom, you're done. But of course, you're also going to put yourself into a bigger trap. It's like everything else in life. If you want precision, you gotta wait for it, and that's frustrating. You can't have you can have precision or you can have instant gratification, but you can't have both. Hey, Making Money, good morning. Good job. Everybody registered? You thought it was for Twitter X, not for the chat handle here? It doesn't matter. Either one. Either one. 21 seconds. I'm out of the box. The box is low. Let's see what the box is low is just to make sure that I'm not. 81. So I got to beat 81. We're trading 76, 75. So it looks like we're going to beat the 81s. All right, I'm selling. I'm selling in here. Let's see if we can make this trade. Yeah, man, I hate this fucking price action. I hate it with a passion. This is basically one candle down, one candle retrace up, just zero continuity. And now we box. I can't believe we get the box the other way around. Kill me. All right. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the other account and trade the box the other way around. Because if it is indeed the box, then we're going to trade it. So which account is this? This is the 75s. Okay, we're going to trade the 75s. Okay. So the close on this one is 84. So if this closes above 84, we're going to trade the box. We're going to trade the reversal. And if it doesn't, we're still holding that short. I took myself out of that short. It's probably going to work, but here, let me explain to you why I took myself out of that short. I took myself out of that short because the trade that's supposed to happen is you go down, you have continuity. So when you go down and you race all the way back up, your probability of continuity kind of diminishes. And if the market gives you a chance to break even, which is what I did, I broke even over here. You take it. Now, is this going to drop again? Drop down? Great. Drop down without me? That's fine. I'd rather give up the profit than take the loss. But the trade that I wanted was this, or at least in maybe the next candle, just at most 2 candles to the continuity. If I get this big trace up my ass and the market gave me a chance to go to break even, I took a break even on the thing. So now, I'm in the other, so what is it, the 76 account? No, it's the 73 account. Oh, sorry, it's the, what is this? 75 account. Now I'm just going to stay in the 75 account and see if they can beat the close here, which is 84. If it closes 85 or higher, I'm a buyer because it means that they're willing to run it back up. See, me closing this out flat just pretty much saved me from a discontinuity trade. All right, we're at 88, 89, so I'm above 85. I still got 15 seconds left. They got to hold this 88. Got to hold this level. Oh, looks like we're really popping. Looks like we're really, really popping. And this is why you have to wait for the close, because now whatever you wanted to do, you can't do it because now you have the box trade and you have to just wait for but a box trade to confirm itself. It's frustrating in this very low volatility environment, but it is what it is. We don't get to choose the candles. Box trade looks like it's definitely busting out, and they definitely want to run it back up. Was this 96? The high on this was 97. So as long as we stay above 97, we're going to be taking this trade. Oh man, this trade really popped its way out too. All right, let's see if they really did the buyers really want to gun this? God, let's hope so. What a mind-numbing, brutal trade today is. 5, 4, 3. We want to stay above 90, 98. So that's boom. Okay, we're in there. We're in this trade. Let's see if we can get the move. All right, I took myself out because we're actually getting close to the 8 o'clock hour where I want to stop trading. And this already extended a lot. I wish this would have extended like 1 or 2 points, but extended so much that the most of the profit was in the move. So fuck it. We took what we can get. You get what you can get and don't be upset. So kind of reviewing the whole, trade structure here. We started over here. We literally made money out of just horrendously tough price action. So we made money here on the downside, right? Even though I shouldn't have been in the trade, but we took money here. Then we flipped around here and got long this trade and made money over here. Then we got short over here, and the market went way the fuck up against us, did not take us on the stop, came back down, and we got flat. Then we reversed, and this gave us a confirm. And of course, I was too impatient to wait. We took the profit here, and it actually goes a little bit higher, right? So the net bottom of this is be patient when I'm correct, and follow me when I'm incorrect, because my impatience saved us a lot of money, but my impatience also cost us a little bit of money to the upside. But as I said, I'd much rather take smaller profits and zero losses than take big profits and big losses, right? That's sort of like my approach. You can't have both. You're going to be trigger happy one way, you're going to have to be trigger happy the other way. But anyways, this was the last 45 minutes worth of trade where we managed to eke out 6, 10. I mean, we got 3 out of 4. 3 out of 4 with a scratch. It was 3 in scratch, and this was 10. This is about 20, 25 points on this move. That's it, not much. But we managed to kind of survive this very, very choppy price action. Anybody take that long trade with me over here on this move? Give me a +1 if you did that trade. Yes, no? Let me know. Come on. I'm gonna see some +1s. I know a few of you took that trade. Thank you. Making money took it. Good job. All right, it's 7:30. Let's take a little bit of a break. I'll play some music. We can watch the charts. Don't forget, DNA funded. That's the free giveaway. I'll play a little music. We can watch the charts. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go feed the dogs, and then we're gonna get some accounts from Apex and get ourselves ready for the 8:30 trade. Okay, for the game trade. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Be sure to register for the giveaway, guys. Let me see if you guys have registered yet. Where's my thing? It is 75. Yep, I see people registering. Good job. Good job. Good job. Keep registering. All right. Let me play a little music for you guys. I'll be back in a few seconds. All right, good morning, guys. We are back. Time to get ready for the NFPs. It is 7:40 New York time. So we're like basically an hour away from NFPs. First order of business, we're going to get some Apex accounts so we can load up one and dones. I'm going to go into my Apex and I'm going to tell you what I'm going to get. I'm going to get the 5-pack for the, where's my authenticator? Authenticator. 209567. Oops. 967. Okay, cool. So this is what I'm going to go get. I'm going to get 5 trade of 8s. Intraday trail. I'm going to take these. No. Fuck. I want the end of day because I don't want the trail because I can't get the end of day trail. Yes. Because I can't get the I want the end of day trail because does the end of day trail shit, I forget. Is Ben in the room? I forget the rules here. Which has got the DLL? Oh, fuck! Now I gotta go look. Let's look. I don't want the. I don't want the daily loss. Which one has no daily loss on the? What are the account rules? 3,000 daily drawdown type. Which one is the no DLLs? End of day has a DLL, right? Okay, so I want the. That's right. I want the other one. I want this one. I don't want the end of day. I want the intraday trail. This one does not have a DLL. It's basically do or die. Want this one, do or die, 50Ks. Be sure to use BK Save, obviously, to get the full 90% discount. Otherwise, you won't get it. Okay, so that should put me to 95. Yep, very good. So that's 5, not 1, but 5 accounts for 95. I'm going to take this off screen so you guys don't see it. And let's go buy it. Okay, we are good to go. Okay, we have the whole thing, and it should set me up very, very quickly. I did this now because it takes about 10-15 minutes to set up, and I want to be ready for the non-farms. Okay. Meantime, we're getting a little bit of price action here, right? Breakout to the upside. Getting a little box movement. So let's see what we want to do here. Box is breaking out, 46 seconds left. The high on this box is 49.25. So if wait, hold on. How is that making any sense? Oh, high is 44.25, right? The high on this box is 44.25. So if we're above 45 or better, we're going to go long this trade on the close. So I'm watching the price action here. If we're 45 or better on the close, we're 18 seconds away. We're going to go long in this trade for the continuity trade. You need to be 45 or better. We're at 46, 47. 46, 47. Okay, good enough. We're in the trade. All right, we'll take the 8. We'll take the 8. Nice. Okay. That took us to London High, basically. We ran right through the London High. Okay, good. So that trade worked for the continuity move. It worked a lot better than actually I made it, but I think I'm kind of like at this point, don't want to take any more trades before non-farm payrolls, but this was a clean setup, so we took it. Trailing is it's awful for anyone who doesn't scalp. For us, zero impact, zero fucking impact because of the way we trade. Did I just buy the wrong ones, guys? I really hope intraday trailing. No, who did I just buy? I really hope I bought the right ones. All right, we will know. We will know. If we don't, we'll just make adjustments. What did I buy? Intraday trail. That's what I wanted. So yes, you're absolutely right. It sucks for people who like to milk their trades. Like you take to equity high and then you hold your trade and then it goes to more equity high and so on and so forth. But if you're trading like we do, where we're always selling at the bottom, covering our shorts at the bottom and covering our longs at the top, it has zero impact on us. That's why scalping the way we do is the perfect what do you call it, approach to intraday trail. I'll give you an example. I'm just going to read this off of these are funded accounts, right? So okay, one of my funded accounts distribution to drawdown is 2,159. So that's I'm 159 above the 2,000 mark. In the other one, like this, which account is this? This is 75, right? In the 75 account, it's a 25,000 account. So I have 1,000 drawdown. You know how much limits I've done? I'm $400 to the good. That means I'm a third of the way towards target, right? You know what my drawdown risk is now? $996.98. So I've used $4 of my drawdown budget. The other account, which is 73, I'm at 225.4, so I'm a third of the way there also. There it's 992. So that is why the way we trade, which is scalping forward, really keeps the drawdown at bay for us. And because that's the cheapest, the most, because they know everybody hates that account, we love to take it because it's the most productive for us. If you trade the way we do, if you don't, then obviously no. But if you're scalping, this is a really good account because I never come close to their limits. Even in this one account, this 50,000 that I just opened up, I had 2 losses. So my drawdown budget is 2,000. I'm at 1,811. So that's it. I still have 1,800 in front of me on a drawdown. And once I come back to that and I start putting it positive, I'm probably going to get it back up to 2,000. So then that's how it works when you're trailing scalping. Okay, we got 45 minutes to the open. We'll take a look at the possibilities of where the NFPs are printed and what everybody is looking for. I mean, we can take a look at what the basic numbers are, which is everybody's looking for 13. against 172 previous. ADP was a little bit lower. The other thing is going to be interesting to see where the private payrolls are, because those are much more important. Also earnings, everything else. We'll see. We'll see how it all shakes out. But we're going to straddle this in a one and done, and then we'll get it there. Apex doesn't have instant funded. What do I want to talk to you about? I lost my mind. We're talking about the one and dones and all the moves. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the London straddle. Look at this. We came back all the way through, guys. We took out took out the 30,000 and held it, right? One of the cool things about the indicator, by the way, that you guys can, for those of you guys who are trading longer term, everything is a level, and the indicator tells you all the context you need to know. So just take a look at this price action. We had the ICT buy block over here. That's your granite support, right? Then we had the Z box breakouts over here. We held above the VWAP. Like all of these things kind of combined. If you really were trading confluence, you held above VWAP. You had the blocks. You had the boxes over here. It really created a very, very clean forward path for a nice big move up here, right? Here comes the sell trade. Now we're getting in the box to the downside. Low of this box is 58. So if we are 57 or below, we'll take the short. Another really fun trade, not that I want to slam you with more setups, but this is really, really kind of a fun trade for contrarian traders. Is we make the box and then we come back into the box, right? Like right now, we're coming back into the box, and coming back into the box is kind of like a buy signal, right? It come back into the sell box is a buy signal. Coming back into the buy box is a sell, excuse me, sell signal. Coming into the red box is a buy. Coming into the green box, coming back into the green box is a sell. And you can literally see on the charts when you're coming back. What I mean by coming back into the box is you're coming back and you're closing in the box, right? So in this particular case, like let me show you this on the. God, sorry, man. This is a box. We're coming back into the box and holding it, right? Once we hold the box, this low becomes a super easy, mark stop, and you can just trade it up to the same thing. Here we go. Coming in, coming out, coming back into the box. Come back into the box over here. This is your natural low. As long as you don't break that low, you're moving up, right? In this particular case, well, this is like all these boxes are all mushed up. But here's an example where you are in the box, coming back into the box, holding this. Now the box becomes your low. Same kind of a thing. You can literally trade the contra box setup really, really nicely, like in a separate account. It's really a lot of fun. So there's so many interesting ways to look at price action. with this particular indicator that harnesses, the power of geometry of the price, that you can make a lot of really interesting trades. Oh man, sorry guys, I'm just sneezing my way to hell here. But pretty cool, right? That's kind of a low. First of all, it's a super cleanly defined risk trade, and usually a pretty low risk trade because you're pretty close to the bottoms and the tops, and if they're violated, then you know for sure the trade doesn't go away. Kind of cool, right? By the way, last few days of testing BK dots. So if you want to try it, email me at contact@bktraders.com and you can try it. And after the holiday, that trial is going to be over, and we're gonna offer you guys, lots of different ways to hold on to it, but have a good time with it. What was the low on this box? I want to take this trade if it breaks through. What is the low? The low was 58, right? So we're like, if we close at, it's only 18. We only got 40 seconds to go. So if we're 55 or below at this candle, I want to be short this thing. $20 seconds left. Oh, we're dropping. Ooh, we dropped like a stone. Ooh, baby. And just when I get all excited and interested, I should just really just take that trade. When you see that red dot coming out of the box, just take that fucking trade. Don't wait for your confirm. Don't be a pussy like I am. Now I have to wait patiently. See, he created a whole new box. I could have. It would have been. This is like the easiest money. You see it happening. It's hard for me to kind of narrate this with you guys, but trust me, if I was trading myself, I would have easily just shorted this thing through here because you had a very clean, definitive stop around here, and you saw the momentum happening. The dot was just telling you the momentum was going to drop the box. So if we want to, we have a few minutes. We got about 30, 40 minutes. We're going to set up our news trade about 15 minutes before the event. But in the meantime, we can have fun. Let me take the 73 account. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy the 73 account. What I'm doing here is I'm just kind of fucking around with the box trade that I showed you. We came back inside the box, right? I'm going to use the low of the box as my stop, and see if I can just make a little bit of scalp here while the going is good, and we're done. And like, it's so easy to see that visually. It's so easy to see the turn trades because you see this massive sell off, doesn't go any further. Well, fine, fuck it. Let me see if they want to retrace it back up. Boom, right then and there. Nice clean trades. We'll take a few of those in this account. This will be the contra box account, and we'll have fun with that. This will give you even more ideas of how you can scalp. What's a W for, Mala? What is that? What's the W for? Is that for the win, or you were started typing something and you forgot? Oh, let me see if they actually made my accounts. I'm gonna log out, log back in into my Tradeovates. Yes, we have all the fresh accounts. Really good. Okay, awesome. So I'm going to log in, log out, so that we're ready for the show. Ready for the show. Okay, these are all the fresh accounts. The Apexes, the PA ones are the like the funded ones. This one we will. 350, yeah, that's fine. It's 50,000. So no more screwing around with scalping for the time being. And we will just. I'm going to just start focusing on my strategy, which is we're going to trade Nasdaq against S&P, right? And we're going to trade it on a 50,000 basis. This is going to be the one and done trade. So we're going to bet on the fact that the news event itself is going to create a parabolic move, either up or down. We need that parabolic move to be about 38 points in Nasdaq, and I believe, what do we need it in? Is it 10 points in the S&P? Well, each point is 500. We're using 6 S&Ps. And it's 10 against, yeah, I think we're using 6. We're going to use 6 S&Ps against 4 Nasdaqs, right? Because we used 3 on the 25s. So we have to use 6 S&Ps. So we're going to trade S&P, which is ES. And we're going to use, we're going to use 42 ticks, which is, it's 4 ticks to a point in the S&P. So in the S&P, we're going to be, this is the 50,000s, because I'm going to trade 150,000 against the other 50. Usually I've been trading 25s. By the way, look at this. We fell out of here. I'm yapping. We should have taken this trade. We fell out of the box. That was a nice, clean trade here to the downside. But yeah, I can't take them all. But that was a nice, clean trade right here, right? Could have taken this. This is super easy. This is the kind of trade we absolutely love. Okay, let me put up the basic ideas if you guys want to trade this with me. So we have a 50K account, right? That's Apex, and it is trail. It is trail, right? What is my account? Intraday trail. And there's a reason for this, because you can't, if you use end of day, any kind of a retrace will literally stop the account from trading. They have like a $500 or $1,000 stop out. So expect to have a negative move and a positive move in your account. And you can't have that account be stopped mid-negative move, which is exactly what the end of day does. So the only way this works is Apex trail on 50Ks. And we're going to go 4 NQs, the large contracts, with 156 ticks. Target, no stop. Nope, target. Oh my God, I can't spell. Shit, I just realized that. Oh my God. Target, no stop. And then we're going to go 6 ES. Now, which one we're going to go long, short, really will depend. And that's going to be 42 tick, no stop. I'm watching this. Obviously, green to the upside, right? So close on this will be whatever the close is. And if it closes above the close on the next one, we're going to go long. Oh no, then now it becomes just a pure box trade. So this is the same thing. So the box trade now, the high is 44.50, and it's way above that. So we'll be buying this if it holds about 44.50. But now we're getting a secondary box. So again, no trades here for right now. It's really, it's pre-market low vol crap that just you got to grin and bear it. Because during regular hours, it's very rare to get two boxes at the same time. Volatility becomes big, and you really need sustained moves. Here, any halfway decent candle, any kind of buying or selling is going to create boxes, because literally the volatility is so low that ATR is 13 and this thing is breaks the box right away. Okay, so now we're watching this. Now it becomes another box. See, like it's just 3 Z's in a row. This would be like one candle during New York session. It's like 4 candles that are all, Z's up. Good morning, English. How are you? Good morning, everybody. Who's new in the room here? Who just joined us recently? Say hi. We've been scalping away, but now we're getting ourselves set up for the one and dones. We're going to do the new straddle trades here and see how they go. It's going good, Daniel. Good morning. Good morning. We got about 25 minutes before the open, so we're just chilling. I'm really trying not to take any more trades, but the temptation is there. So if we get the setups, we'll take them. Market holding above the 30,000 and actually taking out the London highs now. Kind of a pre-NFP rally, which probably means the NFPs are going to suck. You know what? Instead of me trying to figure out, here's what we're going to do. This is going to be interesting. Yet another box, like it's fucking killing me. I can't get into a trade because it's just making boxes on 10 ATR trades, 11 ATR trades here. Here we go. Okay. I'll just stay patient. What was I going to say? Oh, I know what I was going to say. Usually I'm trying to guess the direction of the move based upon the fundamental data, which this time is actually sort of very indeterminate, right? I mean, ISM manufacturing was okay. Everything is just okay. ADP was lower than expected yesterday, which tends to be a precursor. We don't have ISM services because that comes out, I think, on Monday. So, there isn't much that you could really garner from the fundamental data, but I think that's not even a good signal. I like the pre-market signal. Like, to me, I get a feeling that maybe the NFPs could be a drop, or rather, let's say they could be good, and that drops NASDAQ because that means that the market wants to hike rates. And the way I kind of want to forecast this is pre-market is usually always the wrong direction. Right? If they're leading you up, that means they want to drop the trade down. Now, of course, I don't know, and I could be 100% wrong, which is why we always go the other way. We're going to go, if we're going to go short NASDAQ, we're going to go long S&P as our contra trade on the news straddle, and hopefully one of them resolves. But generally what we're trying to do is we're trying to choose the NASDAQ as the dominant trade. And usually, I try to make a fundamental call, but I'm going to try and do a price action call. Like the fact that they're running it in front of the news makes me kind of think that they want to drop it, and they want to drop it below the 30,000. Let's see if I am overthinking this, but oh, that's nice. Well, thank you so much for following us for 15 years. Well, come join us. We trade every single day at 6 to 10 o'clock every day. Now that's the new schedule. It just makes it very, very easy. I'm like the Waffle House. This is the Waffle House schedule. Oh shit, I got to trade, guys. I got to trade. Am I in there? Okay, I'm in the wrong account. So let me show you. Which account am I in? I am in the 78. Let me show this to you. I'm yapping. Okay, I'm in the 78. So I took this because we have a box breakout, right? Finally. Let's see if it wants to go a little higher. I'm going to try and see if I can get this resolved. Come on, baby. Come to Poppy. Come to Poppy. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Fuck me. Hit me. It's like pulling teeth for every fucking point. Oh, God damn it. Damn, I hate you. Come on. How high was this? I just needed. High was 16 and I was at 17. Just 1 point miss. All right, let me hang. Let's hang in here. Let's see if it extends. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. LFG. Let's hit the 17s. Nah. It wants to dick around. It may be just exhausted. I mean, this is a 4-box stack, so I'm literally buying the top. So I may have to eat it on this one. We'll see. I'm not even trying to get a lot out of it, but hey Jay, how are you? Nice to have you. I'm just trying to squeeze the last few pennies before non-farms, before we get serious. Come on. Fuck, let's go. Jesus. Nope. Nope, I'm getting the reversal signal. All right, let's go to the reversal account. Go to the other account. Let's see if this is going to work. What is this? This is the 76 account. Oh, sorry. Oh, come on. Yes. Come on. Hit me on the other one. Oh, it came so close. Let's go 70. Oh, there we go. We got done on the 78. We got done on the longs. Let me show you guys. Finally. After yelling at the market finally cooperated. So this was the trade. Let me show you. There we go. So in here at 11, finally getting done at 17 over here through the London highs. After me cursing at the market forever. Yeah, so anyways, what I'm saying is they're ramping it before the NFPs, right? Which in my own perverted mind makes me kind of think it might be a drop, or at least initial drop. So I'm actually gonna go short Nasdaq based on nothing but the pre-market price action. Now, obviously, we're gonna go short Nasdaq 10 seconds before the event, because we're not looking to we're looking to minimize any slippage before the event. So I'm going to be short 4 NQs, long 6 ESs. We're going to set all that up in just a little bit as far as trade structures go, and you guys will be able to see all that on the accounts. Matter of fact, let me do that with you guys right now. Let me show you how I'm going to set this up so you guys can actually see this. Okay, so we're going to, where's my thing? Where are we? Here we go. Okay, wait. There we go. Okay, so here are my PAs. Excuse me, my apexes. So this is a 53. 53. We're gonna trade NQ. So I'm gonna add NQ over here. The NQ set, and in my boxes it's going to be 156 no stop, right? And I want the size to be 4. Really important, by the way. So this is, which one is this that I want to be? I want to be in the 53. This will be 53, right? And then we're going to add another tab. We're going to trade the ESs, and that's going to be 6. These are all large contracts, right? I think it's max 6 on the 50,000, right, guys? Am I right? I think I can do max 6 micros on 50, which is all I need. And this is going to be 42 no stop. This will definitely give me the breathing room. So we're going to go long that in the 54 account and short the other one in the 53 account. And then we'll have fun watching the stuff go away. Yeah, we're doing one and done today. We're going to do one and done. And then we're going to try and, as the day progresses, then we're definitely going to try and do directional. No, Kathy is in London today. She's not around. She's coming back. She's coming back on Monday to hang with you guys. She's been in London all week. So you get to have me and no fundamental bullshit, just actual price action. Okay, but that's what we're gonna do. We'll switch to that at like 8:29 and 30 seconds when this will be 7:29 and 30 seconds. This is Chicago time, right? We're on Chicago time. In the meantime, we're just, we're going to just simply watch it. So, we managed to squeeze our way through all these trades, despite the fact that, it was just miserable trading for us. But the other thing I was going to say is look at, interesting thing. Look at all the boxes getting stacked and all the ICT buy boxes getting stacked. I mean, that's a very pre-market. We are super, super bullish. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should just actually listen to the pre-market numbers. Maybe the market is right that it's going to be a positive number. Regardless, if it's a positive number, the ES should respond positively. If it's a negative number, NQ should respond positively. That's our structures. And no more trades, no more bets, gentlemen. No more bets. The gates are closed until non-farm payrolls. No more fuck around trades. Good morning, everybody. Oh, everybody's coming in for the NFPs. Everybody came for the Dog and Pony Show. Dog and Pony Show is going to be in 13 minutes. So we'll see if we can get ourselves one and done. But even if we don't, we got 5 accounts, and we're definitely going to do one more. I'm going to show you, my favorite, which is the Z reversal. Whatever move is going to happen on on the market open. We're going to follow that move, and then when they're ready to reverse that move, we're going to get a Z signal, and that's the signal we're going to take and just run and gun it there. It's going to be awesome. I'll show you. Hopefully, it'll happen. A lot of times, that signal happens between 10:30 and 11, and if that happens, then I'll have to be gone. But if we can get that signal earlier, it'll be awesome. There's like a lot of different ways. This whole week, this is already three. I got myself funded for 3 accounts this week with you guys on just not on trading new straddles, but just one and dones on the Z reversal trade. It's a very, very specific setup. It's really, really cool. Basically, what happens is you have like a big rally. So you have all these positive momentum moves like the Z's. Eventually, you have consolidation, and then you get a sell-off. Or the reversal, you have a big sell-off and you get a big buy-up. That buy-up at the 10 o'clock or the 11 o'clock hour is usually really good for 50 to 60 continuous points in the NASDAQ. So if you catch that move, boom, you go 4 large, boom, you're done. It's like a 2-minute trade and you're funded. Really, China says that vol is low. Only 200 NQ contracts per minute candle are moving the market significantly. Are you using the what do you call it? The delta? How are you measuring? Where are you getting the volume per minute data? Like what instrument are you using? That's an interesting insight. $8.20, 10. Let's see. While everybody's looking, we might as well take a look at the Market Trap newsletter. Let's see what the overnight news has come in. This is also going to be. We are next week. We're ready to launch this for you guys. So hopefully, I'll look at this. What is this? Market Trap brief. What's going on overnight? Thursday before the bell. Futures cautious ahead of the jobs report. Fed rate hiked support Treasury yields. Edge cautiously lower, hard and short, so we came right back. 10-year Treasury yields hold near multi-month highs as markets face a non-trivial chance of Fed rate hike. Dollar extends its best monthly run in near against the yen. Where is the yen, by the way? Dollar yen is down. Okay, so came back down, so it's not the best. Iran ceasefire fragile. Walsh delivered a cautious tone of the ECB Central Forum alongside Lagarde, reinforcing markets hawkish rate hike pricing for later. All right, so Walsh's was a little bit hawkish. SpaceX remains pre-bell focal point as passive fund buying window for NASDAQ 100 opens Monday. Wedbush initiates outperform with a $190 target. Wow, interesting. All right. See how good this is? I love this. I love this little brief. So good at giving you the color for the day. You guys are going to be able to get that. Yeah, vol, delta, and footprint. Yeah. I wish I had Sam with me today, but we'll get him next time. All right, 8 minutes to the show at 8:29 or 7:29 Chicago time. I'm going to switch to my Trade platform. I'm going to start placing the orders. And then we'll see. We'll just see how it plays out. Everybody coming to the show. Welcome to the show. We are 7 minutes away from basically doing yellow trading, and then we're going to go back to doing trading afterwards. The straddle they're not hedged. They're just they're two separate. There's a risk there's a very real risk that they both get blown up, which is, that's the whole point of trading. I'm not taking the same instrument. I'm taking a similar instrument in the opposite direction on the assumption that there should be some correlation or inverse correlation on the trade. But there's no guarantee that the ES is going to respond positively if NQ responds negatively. Why do I like Tradeovate over Ninja? Just because it's web-based and it's just very, very simple to use. Ninja is really, really good, but and I actually may, now that I'm trading on my PC more, I may just actually open up a few Ninja accounts, because oh gosh, do we go down that route? Should I start making Ninja execution tools? I may start making some Ninja execution tools, which I absolutely love for MetaTrader 5. So everybody who's got the CFD account. So by the way, don't let me forget, everybody's here. We're giving away. Where's my thing? Giving away DNA funded 2, not 1 but 2 today. So please register for the giveaway right now. All the new people in the room here. And actually, you know what? I'm going to put this on my X. Let's put this flow. Okay. Let's put this right now. All right, let people, everybody register. What are my notifications? Just people text me. Okay, now. Okay. So here we go. Yes, please register for the DNA prop. We're going to do that a little bit later. May even do one. You know what? It's going to be quiet. Once the NFP comes in, probably around 9:15, it's going to quiet down after the initial reaction, unless it's a really, really crazy ass number. At which point, that's going to be a lot of fun, but I don't think it's going to be deviant. Then maybe we'll do like one then, and then we'll do one a little bit later on the close of the show. All right, 26 minutes, 4 minutes to the play. We are set up on my Tradeovate account. You guys, where's my Tradeovate account? Here we go. So it's going to be 53 against 54. I'm actually going to do the 54 first. I'm going to go long NASDAQ. Long S&P first, and then short NASDAQ second. Once we get to our trading zone. At around 7:29, 30 seconds, I'm gonna start putting the trades in. And this is like do or die. That's why there's no stop. We are we're either going to get funded or the accounts get burnt. That's the whole point. They're dirt cheap. I told you, you can still get them. Go to Apex, go get some intradays. You probably could still get them. They're $95. Even if you don't do the straddle, we're still going to do lots of one and dones this whole week and next week, which you can use. They're like $15, $20 each. They're really, really cheap. So go out there and get them. Let me put the link in here to make sure you guys get the big discount. All right, 27, 28. Now it's getting interesting. We're going to go long S&P, short Nasdaq. But yeah, feel free to go the opposite of me. I'm just doing something purely on instinct. My vibe is the market is really really up, so I'm gambling on the fact that they're gonna dump it on the news. They ramp it before the news to dump it into the news. But who knows? I could be 100% wrong. I'm just trying to handicap the price action. All right, 729, almost we're about a minute from placing the trade, and I want to be buy market on the S&P in the 54s. I'm going to switch over to Nasdaq and sell that. $7:29 Chicago time. Around 35 seconds, I'm going to start doing my S&P. All right, we're going to buy the S&P, switch over to 53, switch over to Nasdaq, and sell Nasdaq. And we can watch the fun develop. Oh, Nasdaq is really, really, it's ramping. Oh, it's really, really ramping in front of this. Ah, man, Nasdaq is going to take me out before I even get a chance. Ah, look at this shit. But look at this. Look at this, and we're done. And we're done. On the S&P, the market was up. I was wrong, but I was right. Look at that. We got funded on the S&P. So they really ramped it the fuck up. I don't know what the numbers are. Let's go look. Let's go look and see what the news is. Oh shit, the numbers are bad. So that's actually very, very positive. So that's exactly what I remember. I said I thought the numbers might be bad, but that's actually very positive for the market. Unemployment is 4.2 against 4.3. Only 57 on the payrolls. Jobless are okay. Private was low. That was the thing. Private was low. Average work week is not bad. Earnings are the same. Labor force participation drops a little bit. Government payrolls came back up. Huh. Interesting. So, net takeaway is that it was a relatively weak private payroll number. Everybody was looking for 107. It came in at 49. The unemployment rate was lower, but that's because participation was bad. So this kind of puts the kibosh on the interest rate thing for the time being, and obviously, ramps up the moves. All right, who got the funded? Anybody got themselves funded on this? I had my strategy was completely wrong, and I still got funded. So I'll take it. But that was interesting how the Nasdaq ramped before the news. Somebody do it. Maybe see. I was a little too clever. I was like, oh, I think they're gonna ramp it up to bring it down. But actually, clearly somebody knew the number because they were buying in front of the number all morning long. So I should have been actually listening to the price action. I thought it was dealers, but it was actually somebody probably had the numbers and they were running it up. Georgie, good job. Give me a +1 if you guys got funded. George got funded. He got 3 out of 6. Where am I? Where is he? 3 out of 6. Nice. Canwed long Nasdaq got funded. Good job. Judith, how'd you do? +1. Nice. They don't always know. English, you're the ultimate conspiracy theorist. They don't always know, but they clearly somebody knew that. Who got funded here? 5. Nice job. That's really, really nice. Oh wow, not good for you. Good for you. Nice, nice, nice. Daniel, was that is that 0 plus 7? Is it because you lost one, you won one, and you try to be very, very cute? Very nice. Plus funded. Good job. Good job. Good job. Nice to have everybody funded. Really good. Change the charts so it wasn't ready. How did we mean change the charts? I haven't looked at the. Is there a new wealth charts layout? I haven't even looked at it yet. Really? Let's take a look. Is there a wealth charts layout? By the way, I'm going to talk to Rob, but keeping my fingers crossed. I really hope next week we get the dots version on the wealth charts, which would be awesome because I will be trading that baby all day long. What's going on with the wealth charts? Okay, so Apex Trader funded. Let's go. What's with the wealth charts? What? Come on, right here. Guided tours. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Fuck, I love this. Look how nice wealth. You know what? Fuck this. We're gonna trade wealth charts, even if I can't get signals. Oh man, God, this looks hot. Look how good. Well, this is exactly what I really wanted out of Rob. Oh man, they so made it nice. Oh, this is really hot. Look how good this is. Fuck. Join bid, join ask, buy sells, +1 plus minus. Wow, this is going to be the bomb. Holy shit. This is really look how nice wealth charts is. There's a lot of our partners are on wealth charts now. Hands on wealth charts, Tradeify, Ola's coming on wealth charts. So we're gonna trade the majority of our stuff on wealth charts. This is really because all accounts. Fuck, this is so nice. Look at this. Holy shit. This is so nice. Wow. Cost base. This is a really, really nice redone. Are you guys loving this wealth charts redone? This is really, really good. Wow. Actually, you know what? Let's put this one next to each other. Let's see if I get signals. Okay, we'll trade. Let me just make sure that I have the right where's the where's the setup? Where's my fuck. The only thing I need to know is where is the that's not what I want. Where's that little box that had the stops and the targets in it? Position flat, join. Where's my bracket order box? Hey, astrologer, where is the where's the bracket order now? Like this is the only thing I'm confused about. Like if I'm coming in to buy, sell, where's my bracket order stuff? Position flat. I just don't see the DAP management. Ben, anybody know? Where did they put the OCO thing? No. All right, you guys tell me. I can't trade it until I know where the OCO is. All right, we're back to trading back to trading our funded accounts. Under the DOM, it's on the right side bar. Okay, so what the fuck is the right side bar? Here, on this bar, DOM, order ticket, trade copier, watch list, fast action tool. What does that mean? Okay, buy, set, flatten. Okay, but where is the, which one is it, Ben? Order ticket. No, that's the only thing that's really annoying is they did not. Not sure. You're not sure. If Ben is not sure, that's bad. Okay, where is it? Where the fuck are they? Broker portfolio. Yeah, that is just uncool. Trading bar, full screen. Where do they bury it? Upside right corner in the DOM section. I'm going to call him right now. All right, we'll figure this out. Once I figure it out, I will show everybody, and then we will, what is this? Add dashboard, collapse chart. This is all indicator stuff, settings. Oh, maybe it's the settings over here? No. Dark mode. Wealth tracker. No. Wow. Oh, man. All right, we will figure this out later. All right, let's watch the price action. Red box. Want to close below the red box. I want to go back. Actually, yeah. That's right. We're in the right accounts now. I want to trade the 70s. Let me take my trade evade back to my panel over here, so I could run it properly. Shit, no, I can't see it. Damn it. Sorry, hang on a second, guys. No, I want to go this way. Fuck. Okay, here we go. That's what I want. Okay, so I want to move myself to, I want to trade the 78 account. Get rid of, very important, most important thing, I delete my NQ and ES tabs, because God knows how many times I have done this where, okay, we have a possible trade setting up here with about 18 seconds left. I'm going to short this if it stays outside the box. Although it's starting to, you know what? I don't give a shit. I'm going to short this on the move. I'm going to short this on the move here. We're going to go against the candle, and we're going to trade this on a blended basis. So we broke below box. I'm going to give myself, if it comes back up over here, I'm going to give myself one more chance to sell it and try to resolve it this way. There's just too much volatility to be able to hold positions on a single. I have to do blended positions in this kind of volatility. So we'll see if this comes back down and resolves it. But I'm kind of breaking a lot of my rules, but I don't really care because, you know, it's a lot of volatility and still small sizing, and it's still, you know, this one account where I have plenty of room to operate on. But basically, I stop above the bar. The idea is if this was a true downward signal, it's gonna push downward. If I'm completely wrong, it's gonna just blow through the highs and just make me blow me out. So I'm betting on the fact that we have some continuity to the downside here. Let's see if I can get it done. Not quite. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Rock and roll never forgets. Did we get it done? No. Shit. Not enough. Not enough continuity to the downside. Just super fast moves, and then I should have closed them out, but I didn't. And now we go the other way. Ah. Ah. All right. I'm just going to take whatever I can get. Took a little bit of this trade, and because it just wasn't going down, and I'm not, if it's not going down once and not going down twice, I'm not going to wait around for it. Fine. I managed to resolve it for like 20. Now, of course, it's going to go down and collapse because I have zero patience, but it doesn't matter. You can either have patience or you can have risk, and I'd rather have risk control. Now we're coming back up, right? And this is where it gets kind of really interesting. So this close over here is 60. So if I'm going to close 61 or 62, I'm going to go long on the assumption that we go back up. Let me get rid of all the execution marks. You know what I can do? I put the execution marks, but not the labels. That way, it's not so annoying, and you can actually see the entries of the exits, but not get crazy on it. I would definitely choose wealth charts. I love wealth charts as a platform. Just as soon as we figure out where the bracket order is on the new rebuild, because I really like the new rebuild. It looks really awesome. But as soon as we figure out where the bracket order is, we will do it. Okay, so I am looking for this. Finally, eventually collapsed to my level, but I took only a few points here. Now I'm looking for for them to retake this 64, 65. If it closes 64, 65 or higher, we're going to go long because it's on the assumption that this green triangle scalp is now starting to point properly to the upside. But from here to there, we'll have to see. Settings, order strategy. Click on the small right arrow on the right in the favorite toolbar. Scroll down to DOM. Get multi-bracket. It's working for me. Okay. Let's watch. Let me watch trading for a little bit. Then we'll come back and figure it out. Okay, so now we're going to work off this green level, which closed 40, basically 47, 48. So if we're closing above 48 on the trade, where am I? Where's my TradeAvate? Shit, where's my TradeAvate account? What happened to my TradeAvate? Sorry, I lost all my. What happened to my thing? All right, I'm long this one on the up move. Basically, the idea is that this green triangle closed higher, so I want to be underneath this green triangle for the move up. Let's see if we can get that up. Now, buyers just don't have it. I don't think. We'll see. There we go. Finally got done. Okay. So that we managed to survive the stop, which was the natural stop, right? This was the natural stop. It came very, very close, but they finally did sweep it up, and that was just a nice, clean classic trade to the upside. All right, let's take a look at what you guys are telling me on this. Where are we? So we're gonna go. You're saying to me, click on the small right arrow on the right of my favorite toolbar. This one? No. What am I doing here? Settings icon. This one right here? Order strategy? What am I doing next? Then order strategy. Okay. Then close this. No bracket. Oh, flat, no bracket. I turned it on, but where's my order strategy? Oh God, this is oh. Order strategy. Click it. No, I turned it on. I don't see it on my panel. Where's my panel? Oops. where it says none, no bracket. Oh, wait, no. Advanced order type. Ah, there we go. Right there. Okay. Simple bracket, advanced order type, simple bracket, take profit. Okay, so let's make it 4080. Yeah, right here. Now I have it over here. So will it work over here as well? Oh yeah, right there, simple. Ah, that's where it is. That's where it is. Simple non-multi. It's right here. Cancel. Strategy. Simple. Why wasn't it there when we first thing? Oh, because it wasn't turned on. That should be turned on by default. That's what it was. Okay. All right. So now that makes sense. Yep, I got it. I got it. Okay. Not the most intuitive thing, but at least we figured this out. So you basically have to go in there, turn this on. This needs to be defaulted right here. Simple strategy right then and there as a default. I got to tell him that he's got to have that in there. Okay, what do we got here? Let's take a look on the chart. All right, so the very lame little move here kind of died. And now we're looking for, we're basically reversing this whole NFPs. We're reversing the whole NFP move, which I kind of thought we would because, even if you don't think that the Fed is going to hike rates, it's not a positive vibe for the market right now. Although my vibe is we're going to come down, test the 30, and then come back up because ultimately the monetary policy being easy is the best thing in the world. The market really cares about that the most. So where are we at? 9 o'clock, kind of unwinding stuff. About 9:05, we're gonna do our first giveaway, guys. So if you want to register, be sure to register for the giveaway. I see a lot of people already signed up. Sign up more. Let me give you the link. Yeah, CPI, PPI is going to be more important, but I think CPI, PPI are going to be actually muted, Ben. Like two reasons why I think it's muted. A, because you don't have that much pricing pressure anymore as they used to have, right? People are refusing to pay high prices, so prices have to be moderated. And secondly, the fact that you demand on labor side is relatively muted is going to just make them hesitate to raise rates unless they see dangerous inflation exploding, and it's not exploding. Oil is staying low. As long as oil stays low, we should be okay. So I don't think they hike is what I'm trying to tell you. So that in the end is probably going to be positive market. But now you're just kind of unwinding the whole move. But it was they definitely knew. I mean, look at this moves. When you see that kind of, by the way, this is the reason why you never short parabolic longs. Just because something gets incredibly extreme, never do that. Never do that, right? Because somebody knows something, right? Somebody clearly knows something, and that was a big move. All right, we got a green triangle that broke the highs. Now we got to come back. Close is 59.25. We're actually gonna. So the close is over here. This is going to be a very, very tight trade, very, very small risk trade. If this thing stays above the close, we're going to get long with a tiny, tiny little stop over here and see how that plays out. Just like in the other trade. Actually, might as well do this in Nasdaq. I mean in wealth charts, just to see how that's playing out. So this is definitely staying above the close here. Got 9 seconds left. Let's just see how this new very tight. 3, 2, 1. Oh, barely. Okay, we're in. We're in on this thing, and the stop is going to be like right underneath here. This is the lows, and see if it can make our target. Make our target. Where's the flatten button? Oh, flat. Here's flat. Let's see. I'm just training the trade flat. Good. So that resolved. That resolved on wealth charts, and that all works fine. Wealth charts has really good execution, so it really gets us done fast. But where's the flat button here? Oh, here's flat button. Jesus, I have to just get used to all this new stuff. So we have simple strategy over here. You can actually modify this now. It is much easier once you know how it's all. And then multi is over here. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of cool. I just need to tell Rob. Don't you guys agree that he needs to take the this button needs to be turned on by default? Order strategy needs to be turned on by default so that you see the simple strategy drop down over here, and you could trade it off the thing. Tell me if you guys agree, and I'll tell it to him. There's no import code, Ked. It doesn't exist. We're rewriting the whole wealth charts thing, and if it's ready, it's ready. If it's not, I can't help it. But hopefully it'll be ready next week. Yeah. So now we're reversing the lows of this triangle, and if you want to play along with me, the idea here would be that we'll take. Oh, now we're getting the. Doesn't matter. Now we're getting the red box. So we're just gonna play the. We're gonna play the box. We're gonna play the box. If we get it. Oh, maybe no, we don't. No trade. I'm not gonna do the fuck around trades. We're just gonna trade the in the box, out of the box triangles. That's all we're gonna do. I guess the IC2 block support here kind of holds for the time being. And I'm pretty sure that when New York opens up, we're going to run the highs for Tokyo and London. I'm pretty sure we're going to run those. But from here to there, we still got about 30 minutes, so we'll just chill out. Okay, last chance for the giveaway sign up. I see everybody is signed up. We're going to do the wheel. We're going to do the wheel. Gonna do the wheel or do the horse race? I think we're gonna do the wheel for our friends at DNA Funded. It's gonna be one, and then we're gonna do another one later. Okay, I'm gonna do the wheel. Let's do the wheel. And remember, you got to be in the room. So if you're not in the room, I'm gonna be spinning it again. You got like 1 minute to reveal yourself to me. Wait, Laz 7774. Laz 7774. He entered at 7:38 a.m. You're here. Got you, baby. Nice. Thank you. Laz, I want to thank you for like actually following the rules and doing the stuff. Let me just make sure I have your email address. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, my friend? Where are you? Okay, let me just find you. Just 1 second. Laz. What is it? Oh, Laz, man, you entered a lot. Okay, I see your address. Wait, it's Gmail, right? Because you mistyped it before. It's gmail.com. Is that correct? Okay. I think I got you. All right, we're gonna send you over to the Queen. Oh shit. Control C. I thought I had you. Hang on, just 1 second. Sorry. Let me just do this. I'm gonna make sure we got Laz all set up. Okay. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Very nice. And be sure to QR the codes. All the discounts are on Prop Trader, so you can absolutely nail them. We're going to do maybe our race next time, okay? For the next one. Meantime, we'll just trade. We'll just trade. We'll just trade and fade. I think we sent you the instructions. I think you get like a special code. Kay is going to tell you. You're going to get a special code, and when you get the code, you can probably apply it right directly on the website for like a zero cost. I think that's how they do it. I'm not sure, but she'll send you the instructions. So a lot of up and down action here. You know, lots of vol up and down. We made our money up. Let's see if we can make our money down. Also, we're going to do balls to the wall. If we have the setup, if we have the Z setup, one more account to get funded, right? One more Apex to get funded. That's really going to put me into like nice big territory, and I can just rotate 10, 12 accounts on Apex for trading. It'll be really great. All right, I'm watching price action. Just see what everybody's just curious to see what everybody's saying on you gotta be kidding me. She does realize that Norway, if Russia chooses, can be destroyed in 1 hour, right? Like Russia could invade Norway in 1 minute, 0 military bases. And that this is a country that lives off its oil. It's literally the most exploitative country in the world. It lives off the lucky resource that is underneath its source. I love that. Oh, people really need to live in a communist country. I want to drop her into 1970s Soviet Union or just Cuba right now. And I hate to tell you what she's going to have to resort to actually eat food in that country. Unbelievable. All right, it doesn't matter. Let's see what else we got here. Do we have any NFPs? Let's see if we have some NFP movement here. Um, Investing life. Long-term look, U.S. labor force participation is ugly and getting worse. Unemployment lower, but participation rate 61 versus 61. Yes, U.S. June non-farm payrolls. Jobless claims. Lower ahead. Nothing. This is all, I think it's all kind of noise. The bottom line is it's still growth. It's still expansionary. It's nowhere near interest rate hiking territory. So probably in some ways it's net positive stocks for the time being. You were deployed in the Emirates in 205. Wow. Have you been to the Emirates since 205? Have you been to UAE? Holy cow. I used to go there literally every 3 months from like 206 to around 210. And it was wild then. And then like we had a very, very long thaw when we didn't go. Like, last time I went was pre-COVID, and then we went like 2 years ago before the Iranians started to bomb them. I just could not believe the growth. Like it was too much. It was like trying to get to the Mall of Emirates, which was like used to be a normal drive, was just a jam-packed tour, and I just could not believe the amount of business offices they had there. It used to be just a Playboy playground. It's now the most serious business destination in the Middle East. It's really, really interesting. Amazing what they did there. All right, another up triangle. Again, this closes, and the next one closes above its close. We're going to go long. We're going to keep trading this setup. Okay, the close on this is 37. So if we're anywhere above 37 by the close of 812, we're going to be long this trade. We got to just hold 37. 40 seconds left on the trade. We're losing the 37s. No trades. Losing 37s, not a trade. Too tight. I wanted to see it around 40. That's it. Gotta wait. And it's this is why I love this setup, because it does not put you into mediocre positions. Okay, so we're back up into the 40s. See if this candle holds the 40s. So 813. Let's see if the buyers want to regroup here and rebuild the bids. The basic premise in everything that we do, and that's why I kind of really like this new version, is it's very consistent with our original version of dots. The basic premise is that momentum breeds continuity, and we trade continuity. Ooh, look, this thing is going through the 50s. It's definitely going to be a trade for us. Holy shit. Just have to wait patiently for the close, just to make sure we get the closing entry. All right, we're in. We're in on the trade. Let's see if we can get the move. Stop actually has to be underneath this one. That's the natural stop, which means I might have to even out my trades, but we'll see. Let's see if this can hit my targets. Come on, baby, 66s. Nope, we're coming down. So I'm going to be a buyer at 46 to blend myself in if I need to. All right, I'm a buyer here. See if we can resolve this trade now. No. Nope. Did not get extended. This big candle was kind of like the profit candle that had. We just missed this entry and the profit was in this candle. So we'll see. We'll see if the buyers can push it a little bit more for us and hold the bid. But maybe this setup may not work. We'll see. We'll let it play itself out. You want the dots PDF right here? I'm going to send it to you right now. Just bookmark the page. Bookmark the page. V-Boy, this is our proprietary indicator called DOTS, which you can test out for like another couple of days. So if you want to test them out, everybody who's listening to me, who's hanging on the show here, just email me at contact@bktraders.com. Ah! Come on. All right, I'm just taking it. I took it, and we got it done finally. Jesus Christ, that took forever to resolve, but it held. The point is, it held the bottom, which is where we needed to be, and the buyers finally came in and rescued us, and the trade worked. And that's just it. And now, of course, it's going to work like a charm after testing us forever. And if you're a better trader than I am, you would have held this, given up one and maybe held the other one all the way up to the buy side. But whatever. I will always take half a loaf better than none because, as I said, I'm scalping. That's my personality. But anyways, we resolved it. That's good. If you guys held on to that, good for you. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. So what do? We remediated this resist area, but we still have the support area that they feel like they really kind of want to target, right? It's 9:20. 10 more minutes to the open. I guess we'll wait. Now we'll just chill out, wait for the open, and see how that's trading out. Fool around with wealth charts a little bit. So we can also, now that I can see, now we can do the multi, we can create a strategy name. Oh, I actually have, I already have them. Okay, so it's a 4080, yeah. So this should be 8160. Save. Oh, it just tells you, if you go in here, it doesn't tell you the name of the strategy, it just tells you multi apply. Okay. Okay. Cool. All right. So you could switch strategies here on a click on this thing. All right. I'm just kind of fooling around, taking the just trying to see, if all this is working as is. It is actually working very well. The brackets are all correct. Everything is all right. I'm freestyling in this particular account, just trying to trade this turn. The idea is, we kind of turned. If you assume this is the swing bottom, we're going to trade against the swing bottom. You could move this around. One of the great things about wealth charts is it actually tells you the full dollar value of risk, so you really can keep a tight lid on where you are on risk, and let that trade out. So guys, where's the flatten button? I still don't see the flatten button. I see position, I'm long, gives me the P&L, which is really nice. I love all of this. But where's my flatten button? I only see it here. Astrologer, Ben, anybody? Do you guys see the flat button? Why do I not see the flat button over here? What am I missing? You have to add it. Okay. How would I add it? Oh, this is, I gotta give Rob an earful. How would I add this? Walk me through this, Ben. Where's the modification? Is it over here? Over here? Flatten. Man. That's like all of that stuff. So everything needs to be added. That's the whole point. I see now. Okay. That's totally non-intuitive. It should come out of the box like this, with a simple flat buy long, buy join ask, join bid. Just basic stuff. Yeah. I got a reverse break even. You could, it's really cool that it's all modular, but it should come pre-installed, and then you can remove it if you don't want it. Do you guys agree? You guys agree that should be the way, or am I the only one? It's beautiful layout now. I mean, I love the layout. It's really good. Yeah, everybody agrees. All right, I'll send it. I'll actually send it to Sean too, and I'll just the great thing about Rob is he really listens to feedback, so he'll change it. Oh, we're popping up. So watch this. Now watch the cool thing about the flat button. This is what I love about the flat. See how cool that is? That's very fast, right? Like the functionality is just awesome. It's just, the basic. It's because it's made by engineers and their whole attitude is, of course it's there if you want it. It's obvious. It's only obvious to a fucking engineer, right? But, God bless them. They have a great platform. They just need an artist to help them make it into a human platform. Okay, let's go back and see what we got on the moves here. By the way, so yes, you could trade this the other way. Like I don't, I'm not going to make a habit out of this, but you see the triangles, right? Triangle closes here 42.25. The next candle closes 62. It just blows the fuck out of the close over here. The reverse of the sell is a super strong buy. The reverse of the sell is generally a super strong buy, right? Especially on the first one, right? Slope is green. What I mean by that is that this confirm candle is a super good buy candle in the opposite direction. Really, for the most part, especially here, even here, like below, this closed out at 82. This closed out at 55, right? So this reversal of this close on the lows, and even the low of this was 59. This closed out on the lows. Taking this down was a great trade, right? Let's see where we're at here. This closes 70. Where does this close? 64. This could be a short if you wanted to on the red side, which we'll take. Actually, I can't take it now. Let me see if I can take it. All right, we'll take it.
Failed.
I'll take it against the high of this candle, and let's see if I can squeeze a little bit of money out of it. Maybe here we go. I'll take a little bit of money out of it because that's kind of late. But this is a natural stop. The great thing about the triangle trades is they offer you an incredibly clean natural stop. And so as long as you can survive that stop, you are in really, really good shape. Totally easier to delete other than trying to find 100%. Thank you, Chris. I will tell this to him. I'm going to give him an earful. I'm just gonna call him and I'm gonna say, I'm going to change your life by making you do this. Okay, so we scalped our way. And by the way, this is the account that I damaged, right? You see this? I left that account. We made money on all the other accounts. I came back to this account to repair it, right? To basically repair it. And you see how quickly I'm repairing it. And this is probably the best hack that I can teach you. And by the way, we're going to be talking about this in coaching. If you guys want to join me in coaching today, let me make sure that you guys get the link. We're going to be talking about this in coaching at length. Literally, the most important thing is not the strategy is great. I love my strategy. It's totally consistent with price action. It really delivers trades. You can see, after the first two losing trades, we haven't had a losing trade. I don't think I've had a losing trade for the last 3.5 hours I've been trading with you, right? It totally delivers the goods, but that's not the success. The success is separating accounts. It's trading different accounts so that when you inevitably, the best strategy is going to give you losers. The most important thing is to lose the account. Once you started losing, lose the account. Move on. It's the exact opposite of being married. Walk away. Or maybe it's not. The wifey is not home right now, so she doesn't hear this. I'm going to, she'll probably fucking agree with me. All right. Out of the box, we're definitely going to take this trade. 6-7 seconds left. We're just waiting for the close, for the candle close. All right, we're in the trade. And boom, 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 we're done. That was so fast that you couldn't even breathe. You see that? In, out. Super fast, super, super easy. See how that is? Anybody take that trade with me? Give me some plus ones, guys. I know a few of you guys took the trade. Did we take the trade? Plus ones? Anybody? Come on. I know you guys took the trade. Yeah, market opening up. We're going to give it a little breathing room here. Miguel, Toreador, and Cheryl. You guys, the old troopers are always there. Good job. I mean, that's pretty easy, right? That was like a total clean trade. All right, so market's selling off. We're knocking out the NFP moves. This is typical fucking NFP moves. We're probably going to take London. Where's London? London highs. Where's London lows? They're gonna may run London lows. All of these ICT order blocks get taken out right through the 30,000 before we reverse and take it up like a mofo, or maybe not. Maybe this is all she's got. We'll see. But we will trade. I want to do one thing if I have time with you guys. If we get massive Z down moves, like 3 or 4 consecutive red boxes, when we get the green box, I'm going to go one and done. I'm going to try and do a one and done on that move. But I really need a truly hard sell off on that. Like, this is not enough. Miguel, are you rooting for Spain? Who do you guys think is going to win the World Cup? Put in your votes. I'm curious. Given where we are now in the round of 16. I can't believe we're playing Belgium in round 16. How fucking awesome is that? Paraguay beating France would be the greatest thing ever. Oh, guys, let's watch this. We actually have, remember I said out of the box, into the box? We're coming into the box, right? If it holds, yes, and it doesn't hold, no problem. But if it comes back into the box, I want to trade that. Although this is such a massive sell-off, I can't afford that risk. So maybe I would just simply use the candle risk. But the trade is out of the box, into the box. against the lowest swing low, but this swing low is just way too low. Okay. Now we're going back down to the box. I still think they want to run the 30s, whatever. Let the bears do their thing before the bulls come back and stick it up their nose. USA, England, and Portugal. Oh man, you are a very sentimental guy, astrologer. I like all those teams. I like Harry Kane. I can't believe we made it to 16. How fucking awesome is that? I'm telling you, I still have like this dream that we go to the final and piss off every European that ever lived. All right, we're back in the box. We're back in the box. We're going to use the candle low as our natural stop here and see if this works. No, are we back in the box? We're back in the box. Holy shit, that was a big move. That was a big move on the box. All right, they're going to have to hold it all the way over here, and we're done. See that? Everybody see that trade? Into the box. Stop against the natural momentum just coming in. I love the boxes. I love the boxes. I love trading this during New York session. Anybody take that trade with me? Or we're still in World Cup. We're still in World Cup conversation. You guys seeing? You guys see the whole setup, the visual setup into the box, out of the box, counter momentum trade. Too distracted for trading. Yeah, I'm not going to make any comments about the red card. Remember, we play American football, so I would take those European bashing. What do you mean? Us bashing Europeans or Europeans bashing us? I love, honestly, the single greatest feel-good story for Americans on their 250th anniversary has been Europeans enjoying America. I can't tell you how nice it is to see the country through other people's eyes, because all the shit that we take for granted, and of course it's obvious to us, the fact that people are just in awe of it is so nice to see. And they haven't even been properly toured through New York. They have not had a great, I see all, they're reviewing Buc-ee's and Waffle House and, I don't even know, diners and all that's good stuff. But they have never been taken to Coronet Pizza. They've never done a Russ Spiro's, Russ and Daughters bagel, lox, and cream cheese. They haven't done Cart Coffee or combo over rice, or even the Greek souvlaki in front of radios. I need to take one of these European soccer fans with me on a true tour of New York, and they will truly be amazed. Let me tell you, Ben, if we're lucky enough to beat Belgium, you should really consider it to be a win, like a World Cup win for the U.S. soccer team. Just the fact that we got so far so fast, All right, looking for the red box, guys. Looking for the red box. So I talked about this actually in Asia yesterday. We're going to talk a little bit more about this because, ooh, look at this move. Holy shit. We literally took it. What do we do? How big is this move? This is 135, 100-point move on a candle. Wow. Damn, the sellers are brutal. I knew they'd be brutal. I knew they're going to take out the 30,000. I think they want to gun the London lows. Tokyo lows, London lows. They want to just take all this shit down. Mexico, England game will be fire. Mexico is supposed to be a good team. I'm going to be rooting for the Brits just out of my sentimental love for Harry Kane. Yeah, you love big lots and cream cheese. Oh my God, Richard! I was in Athens. Worst fucking Greek yogurt ever. Okay, I was shocked. Like Greek food in America, at least I'm sorry, it was Athens Airport. Okay, so it's obviously not a good representation, but still, you're in fucking Athens Airport. You should have your national food be better than the crap that that I got anywhere in America. 1,000 times better in terms of Greek food, souvlaki, yogurt, Greek salads, 1,000 times better. Maybe if I go to the Greek cons, which I've never been to, I'll get some great food. But I was shocked at how shitty. I was actually just really. My wife tells me Athens is beautiful because she stayed over like on one of her business trips, and I just totally got a wrong impression. But the Athens airport was like one notch below, the Republic of Congo. It was just so blasé. I was really shocked. Yeah, I was just so not impressed. Do you know what I was impressed with? Just shocked at how good everything was and how much I love the country was Dominican Republic. Like the airport in Dominican Republic was 1,000,000 times more advanced and better quality than the airport in Athens, Greece. And everything else there was beautiful. Punta Cana was amazing. I'd go there in a heartbeat. So here's a great example, guys, of my strategy saving us hundreds of dollars, right? Big vol move, doesn't break the box, doesn't create any continuity, and we're just sitting here, not falling for it. Now we're getting a counter box, right? And now we're gonna see if it wants to run it the other way. Basically, from the price action point of view, we've had a big sell-off. They found the bottom at the 30 for the second time in a row, and now it's a question of whether the buyers want to gun the price the other way. I think it may be still too early. It's clearly a battle of the bulge right now, and we're just playing the war of attrition as far as price goes. So, but we'll see. We'll watch this particular run and see how it goes. Oh, really? No shit. Richard says the new airport is run by the Germans, not the Greeks. Well, if it's run by the Germans, they suck balls too. high on this, no run through this. The high on this green box is 45, right? 145. So we need to close above 145. So I'm watching the price action right now. We're well above 145. We're really taking a big move here. So it's a big move through the New York highs now. Recovery, 37 seconds left. We got to go long this trade, but it's it's now we don't. Now it becomes we'll see. If it becomes another green box, we just have to wait patiently. This is a green box breaking into a green box kind of a thing, and that creates a wait mode for us. This was like a 30-point move here, but no, actually not. 9, 10, 11. Let's see if they can hold it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm long this thing. Let's see if it wants to pop itself up. Maybe not. Just reverses itself big. Too much
failed.
Too much vol. I knew it was going to be too much vol. Okay, we come back, and this is too much vol up, too much vol down. So the trade didn't work, which is fine. Now we're going to see if we can reset ourselves. I had a feeling that the buyers just did not have enough juice here. I probably should have held off. Okay, let's take the red one if we get it. Actually, we're not gonna. What we're gonna do? This is in the box, out of the box, into the box. This is our trade. If this stays in the box, we're gonna get short against the high of this move. This is gonna be the setup that I really want to trade. So I'm gonna sell this. 5, 3, 2, 1. I'm selling this, but I gotta hold it. Oh shit! I gotta move my thing. Did I get done? Yeah, I got done. I got done so fast that. I got done on my win, but this was out of the box, into the box, hold the stop against this one. Let me see if I want to trade this. Okay, I'm trying here. Oh, what happened here? Oh, my trades are getting so fast executed that I can't even, move my stops. So this was a plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. I just made it all back. Holy shit, that was fast. But what I was trying to do, because I had very tight brackets. What I was trying to do was sell this, hold the high over here, and see how much we could squeeze. Because this is out of the box, into the box, hold the high. That's a great setup, right? When we get that setup, it's a beautiful setup. It's just there's so much vol here that I can't even make my profits long enough. My profits got taken very fast. All right, now we'll just relax a little bit and watch a little bit more trading. I didn't realize. So Greece basically gave up its sovereignty. How nice. Greek people would execute the politicians if they could. Yeah, I believe you. They wouldn't be the only ones. Oh, speaking of little psychological tricks that you guys could use. By the way, do you see this pattern? Do you see how good it is? Out of the box, into the box, down. If you're this is a 100-point pattern if you're trading it properly. I'm obviously not trading it properly because I'm scalping. But just think how much money there is in this reversal. Is Dr. D in the room, man? He was with us early. Maybe he probably went through his patience. But I was like, this is a classic Dr. D setup. He loves these big reversal setups with natural stops and targets. You could really milk this for some very serious coin on big moves. All right. Now we're breaking back into a fresh new box. So we're going to try to set ourselves up and see how that's going to trade itself out. So here's a little story I want to tell everybody as we're trading, because this is like the perfect analogy for trading. As I'm watching this, let me focus on the trade here. The high on, I guess we're breaking the high here. What's the high? 170. All right. If we hold above 170 and it doesn't go Z, we're going to go long again. But we're going to hold the 170s. There's 30 seconds left on this candle, so I'm going to stay around. God damn, it's moving around. Jesus, moving fast. Okay, I'm going to focus on this. 20 seconds to the trade. As long as we're above 170, I'm going to be long this thing. All right, long distance. It slipped against me in the last second. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. You see that? You see that? We got it. Nice, nice, nice. Anybody take that? Really fast markets, man. I love it. I love it. All right, so let me tell you this story because you really appreciate it. Talk about killing politicians, right? I'm shaving this morning before the European Open, just like getting ready. I must be listening. I must be listening to some TikTok or something, and I despise our mayor with every ounce of the body for every possible reason you can imagine. But one of the biggest ones is that he's a true communist. And I can't believe that I left the Soviet Union to live under a communist regime. So I truly, truly fucking hate Mondami with every ounce of my body, right? I really think he's the most shit for brain politician ever. But he's very, very good. As a politician, he's the greasiest, snakiest snake oil salesman I've ever seen in my life. He's literally one of the best politicians I've ever seen in my life, which is why I despise him even more. Because he's far more dangerous than all of the idiots that are in the Democratic Socialists. But anyways, I'm getting so fucking pissed at like whatever it is that I'm listening on TikTok about his latest policy. I'm shaving that, of course, I cut myself, right? I cut myself when I'm like bleeding. And in that moment, I realize that getting pissed at your enemy only hurts yourself. Like I thought, man, how many times have I gotten pissed at the market because the setup that I wanted didn't happen, or maybe I executed it badly and I got furious and then I started fighting the market, just like I'm, fighting in my head with Mondami. I said, wow, this is the perfect analogy for how you hurt yourself. If you can't step away, get calm, and approach it with reason. The only person who wins when you exude anger, or the only person who loses when you exude anger is you. And I thought that was like kind of really interesting because I was trying to cover myself up. So next time you're furious at the market, think about shaving and cutting yourself. And thinking, wow, that's kind of stupid. I've achieved nothing but just simply got it, blood on my face. But still, fuck him and the horse he rode in. Green square, guys. New fresh breakout. I kind of was right, but not quite, right? I said that, I thought they might test the lows, but that was too far. They tested the 30s, and now we're right back to New York session highs. I did not get to trade my breakout trade because honestly, I would have lost money. This wasn't. We had a few sell-offs. This was the first buy. Although, would I have lost money? I went one. What was this close? The close was 130. No, I wouldn't have lost money. If my strategy in terms of getting one and done was we have all these sell-offs, and then the first buy off the sell-offs, you go long. And I really should have done this. But I'm scalping with you guys. I'm doing a million different things. It's hard to keep everything in my head. This probably would have been a very good trade. The first big reversal trade in that 9:30 to 10 o'clock hour is usually a really, really good trade. One way or the other. Man. Anyways, because every other trade then is you're kind of gambling on the retrace, and the retrace is what kills you. Oh, that's funny. KM China. I think you got the best comment of the. That's the best comment of the session today. That's so funny. That's so funny. I love it. Love it. I'm quoting you, man. I'm gonna put that on Twitter. I'm not gonna give you. I'm gonna keep you anonymity, but I will put you. I'll put that on Twitter. I love that. That's really funny. All right, taking Tokyo high, New York high, London high. Obviously, in sight, they're probably going to run the London high, one way or the other. Trades are kind of definitely moving. Oh, and so again, I'm not. I didn't trade this setup, but this is the big setup. And this big volatility setup is out of the box, back into the box, right? If we got short here against this stop over here, already would have been mildly profitable. And maybe more profitable if it comes back all the way down to the box. I literally really like that trade, out of the box into the box trade. The key thing obviously is you gotta trade. You gotta get your good. If it comes back and goes up into the box, comes down into the box, I would actually take the short here. Mid candle, put a stop above, and gamble on the fact that there's momentum to the downside. Because once it drops into the box, the momentum to the downside is usually pretty good, and you get a chance to trade it out. So we'll see. We'll see. So many cool setups with the new structure. So many cool setups to make money. By the way, guys, just letting you know quietly, I literally brought that. You see, this account was down $250. I brought it down to just minus 50, just scalping away, right? I think I've gone like I went from 0 and 2, and then I've gone like I don't even know. Let me look. How many? Let me look at my report. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I started at 0 and 2, and I ended up after, if you don't count those two, so I'm 0 and 2, and then the next 16 run was 14 and 2 wins. That's how you do it. That's just in this one account. That's the power of scalping, right? Bring it back. And this was just really bad luck. We got decimated on just triple whipsaws. The other accounts were, let me see what the other account is doing. The other accounts were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 and 1. Then what's the next account? Well, this one is very small, not a many trades. This one just 3 and 0. What else did I do here today? I haven't really looked at my trades. Which account did I do well in? 73. Okay, let's see what this one was. Oh no, that was not. Is it 73? Yeah, 73. Okay. Yeah, this one. And then this one had just pure run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1 out of 8. So 7 out of 8. 7 out of 8. So it was 7 out of 8, 3 out of 0, 14 out of 16 after the bad, just the start of the hit. That's just consistency all day long on scalping, right? Kind of nice. Look at this, guys. Look, I didn't even like. Did you guys see the out of the box into the box? This went all the way down 30 points from this entry here. Like just massive, massive, massive. Look, I love this trade. It doesn't happen a lot, but the box reversal trade is awesome. Oh, that brings me up to like my last thing that I want to talk to you guys about today, which is like my favorite book of all time. And I think I stole probably half its ideas subconsciously into the dots, because the more I see the dots develop, the more I'm kind of like, Jesus, I'm just basically following Darvis. If you guys, it's a really, really hokey book. Nicholas Darvis. Is it Nicholas Darvis? Yeah, Nicholas Darvis. Yet another smart Hungarian. So it is so old, so cheesy, but so good. And actually, I don't even know it's on Audible. Get it on Audible. Oh, commentary by Steve Burns? Huh, interesting. I wonder what he's got to say about this. But this is literally the best book. And look how cheap it is. Yeah, it's from 1960s. You're really going to feel like you're reading Mad Men, But everything he says in that book is brilliant. And we are trading this on a micro level every moment of the day. So go get that book for July 4th. Read it. It literally is the best trading book I've ever read. I think you guys will really like it. The ballet dancer, right? I don't think he was even a ballet dancer. He was a ballroom dancer, right? But just such a good book. And it will really, when you look at what Darvis boxes are, you start to understand why the dots make so much sense. All right, one more trade, and then we're going to do one last giveaway. Okay, guys, we're going to do one last giveaway. Let's see if we can get a good setup going. This is it looks like it's going to give us a close. Where we are, close is 47, so we're underneath 47. So, well, we'll see. It needs to hold above below 47. 40 seconds left, so we'll see if the price plays along with us. Looks like it's rallying, so no, not getting the trade. $42 seconds left. We are below 47 now, so 15 seconds left. Nope, comes back up. Not a trade that I want to take unless it's really below 47. Nope, it's rallying. So that's the beauty. No momentum, no trade. You can actually make the argument now that you want to be a buyer here, which you could be, because I think it goes higher. And we try to target London low here. I mean, London high. What do you guys think about the new approach? Do you guys like it? Give me some plus ones or minus ones, negative ones. Okay, I'm going to do one last giveaway. Link here, and we're going to start doing the giveaway in just a minute. Oh, I have plus ones. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Thank you guys. Despite you didn't get it all together, don't worry. You hang out with us for like a week. It'll become really, really clean and clear. Really, really clean and clear. All right, let's go. Last registrants for giveaways, guys. My free props are gonna go away. By the way, you see how I told you that it was a good reversal trade. The triangle trade is great both ways as long as you kind of can figure out as long as it gives you a definitive move, and that's the beauty of it. It gives you a definitive move. You really have a great chance. It doesn't look like we're getting any more signals. Market kind of going into the 10 o'clock dive now, so we will leave it alone. I will go out there and activate yet another prop account. Oh, maybe we have a red trade. Maybe we have a red trade. Let's see. It's a red card. It's a red card. It's a red triangle trade. Red card. You're out. All right. Let's see where this lands. It closes, and then I'm going to see if you can break the close. All right. Close on this. All right. 59 is the close. So if we're below 59, this looks like it's really going to start falling. Should I just simply trade it? Looks like I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna just sell the flow and see if we can get the move and trade above this, and I'll just average myself into it if I need to. I'm cheating the move here. Boom, 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 boom. Come on. Get me done. All right, you know what? Take it. I'll take the small win because I kind of got to get focused. It actually goes right then to our target. It's fine. The trade really is to start from here. Like the trade is going to be starting from here, right? That would be the right trade. But I don't have the time to do the trade with you guys now because I got to go meet. But I'm almost certain this trade would work. So if you short here at 47, you're looking for 37, and it's probably going to hit it very soon, right now. So had you been patient, you would have totally done the trade. I was just impatient, but the trade totally worked. Awesome. Hopefully you guys got all filled on this. Let's do the giveaway. You guys ready? Let's do the giveaway. Where's my thing? There's my draw. We're going to refresh this. And we're going to do car race for our friends at DNA. All right, let's see. Who's the winner? Nova. No, Jim C. Jim C comes in. Jim C. He came in yesterday, so he's probably not in the room. Jim, are you in the room? Are you in the room? If he's not there, we'll run it again. Don't worry. Because I didn't get a chance to clear yesterday's entries, so we still have some of yesterday's entries. Jim, are you there? Let's see if he gives us a yes. I'm going to give him 30 seconds to come back to me. No? All right. We're going to hit done. And we're going to do again. Car race. You guys ready? Oh, start race. Giovanni, you're leading. Oh, JBN. Ah, also from yesterday. So he's probably not in the room. JNB, are you there, my friend? No? Okay. All right, let's do one more. And this time we're going to do the horse race. And let's see who's in the room. Hopefully somebody from today's registration came in. Prop Trader. Now, Prop Trader registered today, so Pro Trader, sorry. Pro Trader, you in the room, my friend? Pro, you there? You enter every day. I just forgot to clear yesterday's winners. Pro Trader, you there, man? No? You know, Pro Trader isn't there. I'm giving it to Giovanni because he was super close. And he's in the room. And you get rewarded for being in the room. No? All right. I'm marking Giovanni as the winner. All right. He gets the second one. Good job, everybody. Good job, good job, good job. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Get all your discounts at PTE for all your trades. I'm going to talk to Rob. We're gonna ramp up this thing. It looks awesome on the new fill. We're just going to make sure that all those buttons are working. And I'm also going to get an update from him because maybe if he's got the version soon of mine, I can't wait to trade wealth charts with you guys. I forgot we actually traded wealth charts too and made money on wealth charts today. So good all around. I forgot to count those trades. I think so. Bottom line is after going 0-2, it's 14-2, 7-8. So that's like 21 out of 25, 2 on the wealth charts. So that's 23. 23 out of 27, right? 23 out of 27. It's pretty close. 23 out of 27. What's the win rate here? 23 divided by 27. 85%, which is where I want to be. We did 85% today. 85% accuracy on our scalping. We do that every day. We are golden, my friends. We are golden. So that's what I'm going to try and do. That's the game plan. The new structure, the new ideas, all of that really creates some really good opportunities for us. And then we'll start keeping track of it, and then it'll be really scientific. Okay. All right, my friends. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful July 4th weekend. I got about 1,000 people coming over, so I'm going to cook like a storm, and I'll see everybody Monday. Okay. Everybody enjoy. Thanks again. Here's the last, the link for Apex. If you guys get some Apexes, be sure to get them because I think the sale is going to go away. So have some inventory because we'll do one and dones all of next week. Okay. Thanks a lot, guys. Everybody enjoy. I'll see everybody. See everybody on Monday. Take care. Oh yeah, and I'll see the coaching tonight. Sorry, everybody who's in coaching and the last chance for signing up for coaching. Thanks, Ben, is always reminding me the right thing. I'll see you guys today. I'm going to send out the coaching link right now before I forget. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.